Hello everybody, welcome back to Grim Dawn Fangs of Asterkarnin. This time, it's actually true. We have finally reached the expansion content. Now, just so we don't have too much fun all at the same time, I am going to make a little detour, just a short one, before we return to Fangs of Asterkarnin content. The reason for this detour is our current quest log. If we get any side objectives in the expansion, we currently won't even see them in the quest log down here. Now this is partly because I cranked up the UI scale so that I have an easier time reading lore notes for this playthrough. I'm gonna shrink everything back down after this playthrough. So we have a lot of quests, all from the base game. The only quest from Fangs of Asterkarnin that we currently have is Traverse the Housebound Passage. That is a main quest, so it shows up on top. But any side quests that we get would go below down here, and there's simply no more room. So that I don't just have to fish for all quest details in the quest log, I'm going to clear some of these off. And it should be a quick trip because 3 of our side quests currently take us all to the same place, and that is East Marsh. We have a quest for the Order of Death's Vigil, we have a quest for Anasteria, and we have a quest for the Hidden Path. So I'm gonna clear those off. Maybe I could also take a quick hop into Plains of Strife, pick up the Spirit of Mogdrogan and resolve that quest for the Rovers, but that shouldn't be necessary. So I'm just gonna take a quick trip, just gonna check that everything is all right on stream. Okay, yeah, system is good. Okay, let's move. This shouldn't take long. So to get to East Marsh, we need to portal to Burwich Village. And as the name suggests, go east. I'm gonna skip over all of these guys. And here we need to blow up and repair a bridge. Oh, I went to south. There it is. So normally, during your first playthrough, you won't have dynamite when you're going through Burwich, so this will be inaccessible to you until you get to the Kurnhold's gang area where dynamite first starts dropping. So this isn't something that we glossed over, this is something that you would be doing later. And this area tends to scale pretty high in levels, so it is advised that you go here only when you have quests leading you here. So, this bridge once connected Burwich to East Marsh. Trash has accumulated at its support beams, making repairs impossible. The debris could be cleared with some heavy explosives. The old abandoned mines around Arkovia are likely the best place to find those. It will take 1 dynamite to clear the bridge. Okay, blow it up. With the debris cleared, the bridge can now be restored, enabling you to cross into East Marsh. It will take 10 scrap and 8,000 iron bits. There we go. Now we can enter. So we're gonna quickly clear this area, go into the temple, and then we return back to Fangs of Asterkarnin content, and we stay there basically until we finish the entire expansion. I know I'm probably starting a riot with this decision. We all want to see more Fangs of Asterkarnin content, but for user friendliness I want to clear out the quest log. And this is not a long detour. At least it shouldn't be. There's not that much here. What there is 2 devotion shrines, so that will come in handy as well. I should kill the shamans. It's per usual. Oh, Gale Slice looks different than he used to. Different color at least. The model seems the same, but... Ouch! That hurt. Thank you, aren't you? Place your girdle. Oh, we are getting our first sendable item. Okay, so I need to make sure not to sell this on accident, because normally Blaze Seer just isn't something that you'll be keeping for long, but now it's an item with future relevance. We have a, is that a Celestial? That is a Celestial, oh boy. So we've already dealt with one of these, and it wasn't pretty at all. Maybe you have gotten stronger? Oh boy, it's again 6 of them. Ah. Okay, this will be nasty. Yeah, that's a lot of overlapping damage. So again, we're back to kiting life. Ah! Ran back into the AoEs. That was my bad. We are doing good enough damage to them at least, but yeah, they still hurt. Okay, if at first you don't succeed, die again. Okay, that's the AoEs. Get out of that. Too many of them. What is it, like 6 again, like last time? Despised with Eldritch Horrors. Oh yeah, I forgot they're classified as Eldritch. Even though they are actually, type-wise, they are Celestial. Okay, nice. Well, not quite nice, but... 1 death. Spark of Ultos, that is the lower level version. Empowered Spirit Cannon, that is an item that I'm hoping eventually becomes awakened, but not yet. So that was Gale Slice's area. We also need to clear the temple, kill Kaliska, and there is one boss here, a troll. Valegor, who I always mistake with Vargol, which is a different boss in the first expansion. that hurt. I'm still losing. Oh, that's a lot of acid damage. 19 seconds remaining. Am I gonna die to this? No, I have enough heals. But wow, that's a lot of poison. Oh shit. A nemesis. I forgot about that. Which one? Oh, it's the Underking again. And immediately throws a rock at our face. Okay, so the first stomp is fine for us. The second, not so much. Okay, that's the rock. And we've dealt with you once. You sure we can... Oh, well, maybe I overestimated that. Apparently he has a... I didn't quite understand his abilities. He doesn't just stomp and create one circle of acid and then a second one closer. He also seems to create... Yeah, he makes this stab into the ground, which creates another acid geyser underneath us. That I didn't notice last time. Now this rock. Now the stab. What is that? I need to get away from those trolls. I think some of them, the shooters, can trap me. I do not want to be trapped against this guy. Okay, kill the troll. Almost got hit by it. Oh no, I did get hit by it. On the rebound. It tracks. And there's another troll. Doing too much running. Luring more enemies into the fight. Almost done. Okay, get out of this. Apparently he doesn't do the stab if he doesn't get enough, like a series of attacks against you. Seems like he needs to charge it or something. Okay, he's dead. Aspect of Baronath. Undergoing choices of protection. We've already seen these. Ultos' gem, that is level 75. An unwelcome delay. Let me just check the stream. Yeah, everything runs as it should. Oh, I see. I think I understand what was breaking the loot filter. If I alt tab and then tab back in, the game considers me still holding the alt button. Even though I'm not, it thinks I'm still holding it. And alt is my button for displaying all items, not just the ones filtered by the loot filter. So that's why. Like Ooh, I'm getting trapped. There's another... Oh, I should open a portal, just in case. Kill these. So they don't start healing. Time Warp Troll, that is also new on the expansion. Not the Time Warp modifier itself, but I don't recall a troll being a possible Time Warped enemy. Primordial Core. Ah, that is the physical retaliation, leap, and cadence. This is a possible Thane build. Stop with the healing, please. Okay, not far now. To the Death's Vigil quest. And the Anasteria quest as well. That is what we're looking for. We've been sent here by the Order of Death's Vigil to locate any sign of Uraboruk's presence, and here is Uraboruk's guardian. This little minion. Well, not little. So, what did we find? Journal page. Move this away. It's page 2. Page 1. And my inventory was empty when I came here. It's already full. Uraboruk's notes. Notes seemingly abandoned by Master Necromancer Uraboruk. Something powerful is coming from beyond. I've sensed its approach for some time now, but like a dream or some distant memory, the details were lost to me, until now. I can feel it clawing its way through the veil somewhere to the northeast of Burwich, no doubt drawn here by the maelstrom of otherworldly corruption. I dare say its nature eludes even me, but it is neither flesh nor spirit. I must discover what it is we are facing, and, should the need arise, seal it away again behind the barrier between worlds. The Order need not concern itself with these matters quite yet. I must do this alone. Uraboruk. So to the... what did he say? Northeast of Burwich. So when we look at the map, northeast. So is he talking about what's happening in Malnath, I guess? Or did he mean the East Marsh specifically? Uraboruk's journal, page 2. I will rip the bones from 1,000 for this treachery. At a great cost, I have survived a deadly attack. I had discovered a large contingent of chthonic fiends. At first, I thought they were a source of the power that I sought, and so I trailed them. As they traveled north, I soon realized that they too were after the same thing as I. They made their way to the cliffs by the way of the swamp. Following them, I had walked right into an ambush as I was suddenly attacked from behind. The fight was devastating, and I destroyed dozens in the ensuing conflict. However, in the midst of battle, several of the Harbingers cornered my guardian. I first believed they intended to destroy it, but when they exploded, a rush of chthonic energy surged into my creation and severed our link. The animated mass of bone turned on me, and I knew then that the Harbingers had found a way to corrupt my necromantic creation. I do not yet understand how they were capable of such an act, but it was unlike anything I have ever seen chthonic beings do. If the Fiends of the Void are able to harness this power on a large scale, then even the Order of Death's Vigil will find itself outmatched. I must maintain hope that what I seek will be an answer to fighting this darkness. With each step to power grow... With each step, the power grows, and others will be drawn to it. I must hurry. Uraboruk. The next time we will meet, actually have any info related to Uraboruk, will be in... There'll be some in Ashes of Malmuth, and a good bunch in Forgotten Gods. But I don't believe Forgotten Gods takes place to the northeast of Burwich. Could be wrong. I often am. Hang on. Okay, so here's our target. Kaliska, the Bone Hunter. Oh, he has a Sunder now. Okay, that is bad. Shouldn't have done this. Need to wait for the Sunder. Get away. Quite a bleedy enemy. It seems to be doing some... Oh, it is not doing acid. It hurts a lot more than I remember. Ooh, just barely. Gotcha. Deathbringer's Raiment, another sendable item. We're full. Okay, I'm gonna have to go sell. Closest is Devil's Crossing. Okay, I need to remember not to sell the ascendable items. Again, filter for chaos damage, as we do. We can actually sell this. If you do not side with Anasteria, you can still find the enemy, and this sells for a quick buck. It's not particularly high amount. 1600. Okay, keep the ascendables. That's sharpshooter, don't want that. Where are the ascendables? Did I sell them? What the hell? I'm not seeing them. I didn't think I clicked them, but apparently I did. What the hell? Oh well, I'll find more. Well, I didn't pick up the ascendable in the Dreadwalker or whatever it was, but I did pick up a Blazier. And then I sold it. Whatever, I don't have any concrete plans to use it anytime soon, and I'll find more. So there's our devotion, which will go into Blizzard now. More health. Thank you very much. Oh, could read the description of this item. Where is it? Fang from Kaliska, the fallen spawn of Baronath. Could fetch a fair price at a merchant or perhaps from a devious witch. Yeah. Just a few Grobles, then we go to the temple and then we can head to Kurnhold finally. Once our quest log is a little tidier. This is a little convoluted terrain. Some things interconnect weirdly. It is something that the map creators at Crate seem to delight in, making the maps a little less simple to explore. That you have to do some planning as to how to go about it without having to track multiple times through the same space. Okay, that's our level up. Up to Berserker. We're almost done, right? One more level after this, and we're done with climbing. Okay, there should be 1 or 2 lore nodes down here. I want to pick those up before I go into the temple, because from that temple I'll then just head straight back out to the portal to Kurnhold, or the cave before Kurnhold. Kill everything here. I'm still baffled by how I managed to sell the place here. Thought I was being careful. It's common enough. It's not like I'm able to send it yet anyway, because I don't have the recipe for that. Oh, I forgot there's this new area. Well, it's not that new, it was added at the same time as Gale Slice, but I've been through here so many times before that area existed that I always forgot that it's been added. Kill every little guy here. Okay, so this is explored. I'm gonna go to that one offshoot, then the temple, then we return to Fangs of Asterkarnin. Between the Nemesis and the Celestial Totem, I guess it's a bigger detour than I expected. Should also read the lore notes before they start accumulating. Muddy notes. Blasted bridge south out of town seems to have collapsed. Figured I'd try my luck through the marshes. Then was that a poor decision. Now the wagon is stuck in this fetid bog and I am stuck right here with it. Half a ton of gold and gems in the back, enough for a king's ransom. Still can't believe my fortunes. The owner of the jewelry shop just left it abandoned and somehow nobody else got the idea before me to break in there. Of course that all might be for nothing now, this is just sinking into the mud. If it sinks any further, the horse will end up pulled in with it. I have to do something and fast. I need to find some help. Surely others have fled in this direction. A few gems should smooth over the conversation. I can see the light of a campfire not too far off. Couldn't make out a word they are saying, sounds like a foreign language. But I'm sure we can come to an arrangement. Who doesn't understand the common language of gold and gemstones? Going to see who they are and if they can help me get unstuck. I can smell cooking, pork too. Maybe they wouldn't mind sharing a bit. Yeah. Fortunately for him, those were trolls, and he got smashed and eaten, probably. If it's not trolls, then it's undead. If it's not undead, it's the wildlife, or blood cultists, or ethereals. Cairn is not a nice place to live. Suddenly we have blood cultists. Which cathedral? Out in the swamp. This doesn't interconnect. In Shattered Realm it does interconnect, so I was looking for stairs, but those are not here in campaign. Curious what new maps they added on to Shattered Realm with the expansion. And there is Father Abaddon, betrayer of men here. This crystal tends to be bad news, so I'm gonna lure him away from it. I think it buffs him in some manner. Origin of the Slith, page 3. Well, I haven't even found page 1 and 2. Okay, another crystal, get away from it. Can I rush him, maybe? Nope, he hurts too much. If the crystals are nearby. Apparently the crystal thunders. Okay. Are you coming? Okay, got him. Okay, now just the temple, and we can go back to Friends of Asterkarnin. What does Father Abaddon have to say for himself? The gift of Chthon. For too long have I slaved before gods that hold no sway over mortal affairs. Too long have I given sermons to the sheep all too eager for words of comfort in their sinful lives. My eyes have been opened to the greater universe, to the mercy of Chthon. For it is through his blood and sacrifice that we live and our lands thrive. Humanity makes a mockery of Chthon's gifts. We are unworthy of this land, unworthy of his blood. And so his blood must be returned. I've taken it upon myself to guide this flock to their true salvation. Slowly, at first. For as sheep are spooked by the sudden arrival of the wolf, so too these fools will be unwilling to accept the real truth, even if it stare them in the eye. In time, their false idols will be struck down, and they will be made to repent for their ignorance. Each will be given a new purpose, whether by their own blood or by gathering it from others in our Master's name. But it matters not, for in the end of all things we must all return to Chthon. Father Abaddon. Doesn't take much, does it? To turn these preachers. I mean, how was he first exposed to Chthonic religion? Up in here. Or is this just something that's universally known? The story of Chthon is actually quite interesting, because technically Chthon is a victim. If I remember the lore correctly, he was a god. He was the god that had the ability to create life, and the other gods were envious of it, and so they attacked him. But because he's a god, he can't die, so he's eternally wounded, bleeding, and they used his blood to create life. On Cairn, and elsewhere probably. So it is true, the blood is actually his. Okay, that's done. Now just the temple. We turn the quests in and we move on. Oh, also, I should read the Origins of the Slith, otherwise they will keep dropping the wrong ones. Origins of the Slith, page 3. I have not found any others, right? Where do they even appear in the list? I don't know. Origins of the Slith, page 3. When the first Slith began to appear in the area known as Whitemire, it became clear that Oswald did not create just one Slith. As his laboratory was never uncovered, officials could only guess as to the origin of the new species. Sliths were incredibly invasive, easily dominating the local food chain and reproducing at an alarming rate. As their numbers multiplied, the Slith adapted a primitive tribal hierarchy, with certain members of their packs exhibiting clear authority over the rest. And, perhaps most alarmingly of all, shamanistic behavior was reported among the Slith population, indicating a strong connection to the Aether and perhaps their unnatural origins. All efforts to exterminate the Slith proved fruitless, with the species simply returning at a new location from hidden nests and caverns. It is without a doubt that the actions of one arrogant individual will continue to reverberate across countless generations to come. Yeah. I'm curious how Kasparov figured out the location of Hargate's lab, if the authorities couldn't. Like, from what Kasparov said, Oswald Hargate lived like 100 years ago, so... or around 100 years ago. One would assume that the authorities would have more information readily at hand than Kasparov 100 years later during an apocalypse. Maybe it's explained in the quest dialogue, but it's been a few streams since I went over that, so I don't remember. Hello. Yeah, we are working towards Ice King, but not yet. We are starting to find some in-game itemization now, though. Sucks that I sold one accidentally, but yeah, we're already getting pieces of sets that can be awakened later on. We're just in a brief intermission here in the East Marsh to finish off some lingering quests, clean up this quest log a little bit, and then I'm heading off back to Fangs of Asterkarnin content. So what are we doing? Movement speed increase, more physical damage from enemies, that's not nice, and more aether damage from enemies. Okay, so everything hurts, as per usual. Enemies are also pretty high level here, 83, 84. These are 80s, that's... yeah, so this is scaled a little beyond us. Hopefully Sentinel isn't too bad. Fangs of Asterkarnin at least scaled down to our level normally, so... once we get back there, we resume... well, I was gonna say we resume the trouncing, but actually the enemies in there are pretty dangerous even at normal level. Stop spitting at me. So rude. Is your mother with that mouth? Did pick up a lore note, I should read that before it gets buried in my inventory. The runes fall silent. The runes are extinguished one by one, and with each one gone, Another of my informants falls to the calamity that has consumed the capital. The world crumbles around us and the temple walls shake with outrage. The three are not pleased by the incursion. Twice now I have seen heralds thrown out of the attendance chamber, their eye sockets hollow with eldritch flame. No, they are not pleased at all. Already I can hear scheming whispers among the servants of Solal, wondering if the time has come for us to dissolve the covenant and seek our own opportunities in the new reality that we face. I dismiss this as the rationale of terrified fools. It is of no concern. The most vocal dissenters had already been offered at Solal's altar. The thralls of Dreek are as cryptic as ever. Their mad ramblings speak of tides of blood shifting in a vast emptiness. They claw at their faces and tear out their hair, their minds barely able to withstand the presence of their god. But it would take someone far wiser and more experienced than I to unravel the disturbing messages Dreek imparts upon his followers. My concerns are only with the weave. With our informants gone silent, we have become blinded to the outside world. The Lady Bismiel demands word from Erolan, but I have nothing to offer. I am beginning to fear that it is my eyes the attendant will claim next. Karin, Taros, servant of Bismiel. Oh shit, a nemesis. Wait, why am I getting a nemesis? What is it? Ubacabra, we can get 2 nemesis? That's not nice. And scaled up too. Hit on a stick. Ooh, that hurt. I mean, the damage is good at least. The survival, not so much. Fuck. That was the easy part of Kubacabra, unfortunately. Somehow gets worse. And it keeps getting worse. Dead. Holy shit. Yeah, even all the resistances that we have are not enough for this. Upscaled, more physical damage, more aether damage. And all we're getting is some movement speed. And all I got was a stupid t-shirt, as the line goes. Okay. That's a good proc. Why do you hit so hard? Come on. No, can't heal enough. God damn it. Yeah, these nemesis are definitely complicating things. Was supposed to be a short trip. It's proving to be anything but less short than I would hope for. Oh, now it's 4 of them. And they may be smaller, but they hit about as hard. Yeah, and there's no way I'm spreading them out, is there? They will stick to each other like glue. Okay, that's one down. Let me out. My dodge just ended in a wall. Heal me, heal me, heal me! Okay, there's one more. No, that's all of them. Oosh. Horrible. Pickle beacon, that's a cold mace. I'm stuck on something. Oof. What just deleted me? That was from like 60% health to instantly dead. Ugh. Okay, this is getting frustrating, I must say. I thought this would be an appropriate level to come here. Rulings of Ugdar. Like I got a monster infrequent there. Didn't know that these enemies could drop monster infrequent items. One of the... Oh yeah, it's one of the Rift Scourge slicers. Right. Where is the note? Ramblings of Ugdar. Twice the moon has waned, the great eye weeps with tears of blood. The seas rage and the waters run red. The others had fallen silent, but yet the words remain, painted clear on the walls with gore. I study them, but their meaning eludes me. I study them, yet I am no wiser. Tell me, great guardian, what truth escapes me? What does Dreek desire of this frail form of flesh and bone? Her infinite gaze reaches out across the realm. It has seen the unseen. It has witnessed the green flame devour all. Its tendrils threaten our walls, our beliefs, our fates. Tell me, master of secrets, what must be done? The blood of the unwilling that I spilled in your name has run dry in my search for your voice. Have you, too, fallen silent to our pleas? The quiet is too quiet. Voices are gone. I must hear their chattering sermons once more, or I shall go mad. Must see beyond what I can see. If the gods will not come to me, then I shall seek them where they lay dreaming. Ugdar class, servant of Dreek. Yeah, so this guy basically fucked everything. At least in this temple. I mean, the world was fucked either way, but... seems to have... I mean, he was competent, or rather capable, because he apparently slaughtered everybody in the temple. On his own, that's pretty impressive. This is blocked. Ooh. So much damage from seemingly innocuous enemies. Okay, open the portal here. For the shrine and the totem afterwards. Okay, that's our second devotion point here. And I'm gonna start leveling the... Oh no, the proc is up here. Okay, I'm gonna start heading to it. It's a Forsaken one. That is a lot of very unfriendly guys. One of them froze me. Oh, there's more. Double rare. But it's a shield. Who cares? Oh, somebody would care, but not this build. Ah, ascendable item. Need to not sell it. Need to not sell it, need to not sell it. Actually, I should just toss it in the stash now. Because I have 2 of them now in my inventory. So I'm gonna bring them over.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
Say here. This one is ascendable and this one.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Ship this over.
I'll give you a good price of what I've got left.
Oh yeah, the inventory is cleaned up because we got rid of the runes. Okay, 1 boss fight left. Then we're off to Asterkarnin finally. How long did this take? Oh, almost an hour, Jesus. Thought I was gonna be done in like 30 minutes with this. My apologies. The Bramble Boy. Another double rare. Bringer and Void Touched. That hurts. Breakable wall. Another hidden chest. I think I might have missed one here, but I think it's somewhere like on the upper edge. Maybe I've not missed it yet. No, there it is. I think there might be more, but whatever. Okay, let's see how bad this is. I think he can sunder now, right? Ground Stomp? Yep, the Ground Stomp is a sunder. Okay, I want to get him away from the crystal, which tends to be annoying because it has a big area of effect. I did get sunder, that's not good. All my heals are on cooldown. Summons are not helping. And there is another one. Ah, god damn it. That's a dead end. Stop spamming it. Hey, he gets way faster if he's nearby that. dodged into it. Okay. But almost done. Okay, got him. This is what we came here for, just to chat with this guy. Hidden area. The attendant. You carry the markings of the Three Seeker. Long has it been since one such as you has traveled these halls. Greetings. I am the attendant to the gods. Also, this has been like this for a while, huh? What is this place? You have entered the sanctum of the Three Seeker. Here is where the worthy commune with the gods, sacrifice all to be in their presence and hear their voices. Here is where the witch gods bestow upon mortals the secrets of the eldritch realm, where the veil is lifted and the truth revealed. Then where are the gods? The attendant chuckles. They are not here, Seeker. The witch gods reside within the eldritch realm, beyond a barrier no mere mortal can pierce and still remain living. What are you? It is only natural to balk at the sight of me. I am as the gods made me, forever bound in stone to be their conduit, their voice to those who seek the truth as they once did. I want to make another question. What is this place? What happened here? A Dreek thrall by the name of Ugdar was driven mad by the absence of the three. In desperation, he attempted to breach the eldritch realm and seek them out upon their thrones. The results of his ritual are all around you, as are the pieces of Ugdar that were not evaporated when the Rift Store opened the temple. I have come to learn of the witch gods. You are wise to seek them out. Only through the three can we peer into the eldritch realm and learn its secrets. It is a place of incredible power, rivaling even the Aether the Arcanists so cherish. We cannot simply go there. Through immense sacrifice, the witch gods pierced the veil between worlds and ascended to the eldritch realm. Through their teachings, we can harness a mere fragment of its power, summon eldritch beings to serve us, and rise above the falsehoods imposed upon us by the fallen empire. How do I learn from the three? That is an honor few can rightfully claim, but your dedication to seeking them out will not go unnoticed. I have witnessed the powers of the eldritch realm, and many of its secrets have been revealed to me. Through the three, I can bestow upon you a gift from the eldritch realm, insight into the larger truths. I wish to learn, but I do not wish to meddle in their affairs. It is unwise to interfere in the actions of the gods. We are mere mortals before them, living out our lives blissfully unaware of the events that shape our very existence. But fear not, for you are a mere flea to their might, and what you do does not concern them. That will prove patently untrue. Witness the power of the eldritch realm and weep at its glory. Gives us 1 skill point. One of the few quests that give you skill points, so this is something you should complete on every difficulty. With this, we complete the Berserker tree. Climb. And now, back to our regularly scheduled programming after I turn in the quests. So first we need to go to Sorrow's Bastion and have a little chit-chat with the Keeper of Tomes. About Uraboruk. Was your journey successful? I found a part of Uraboruk's journal. This is a shocking discovery. None have found even a hint of Uraboruk before now. It appears that our master has involved himself in the events revolved around the Grim Dawn's origins. Being involved in world-changing events is not exactly new for him. His guardian was contaminated by the void. It appears that Chthon's minions do not look kindly upon our master's actions. Whatever he is doing, it has stirred the Chthonians into action. I have little doubt that he prevailed against his assailants, though. We gain reputation, which we don't need anymore, and some materials. Should we go after him? It has become clear after years of searching that our master does not wish to be found. If and when he chooses to return to us, we shall welcome him with great celebration and curiosity. What is next for the order? We shall take the battle to the Ethereals and the Chthonians alongside our Black Legion allies, as promised. Beyond that, well, that remains to be seen whether we succeed. Yeah, so that's it. I cannot portal out of here, unfortunately, so I need to walk out. And I bring the Fang to Anasteria. And we move on. I'll make sure not to accept any more quests from her right now, so that our quest log doesn't clog even more. Have you slain the spawn of Baronath? Yes, here is its fang. The creature you felled must have been quite formidable to be armed with such a fang. I thank you for this, but perhaps you would be willing to help Old Crone once more? Not right now. Again, we lose some reputation with the Black Legion, and again a bunch with the Outcast. And now... back to... Icebound Passage Rift. And new content. Yeah, so, sorry, this was a lot bigger of a deviation than I thought it would be. But our quest log is finally more usable. In fact, I'm gonna move it up a little bit. So, Icebound Passage. Kurnhold. That's not easy to pronounce. More Cairn Stones, which still don't drop anything. Not a single item is dropped from them, yes. Dire Main Brood, so those are like local version of the Yetis, I guess. Oh, I don't want to be hit by that rock, thank you very much. Icebreaker. Just a normal enemy and immediately two very potent skills, looks like. Brimethorn Terror. Those are briar thorns. With Cold's grasping vines, it looks like. This looks like it should be passable, but it's not. Everything makes me paranoid. The moment you see something on the map that doesn't match with the terrain, it's immediately, oh, is there a secret? Is there a secret? There's gonna be so much that I'm gonna miss on the first playthrough. On the plus side, we cannot find a nemesis this run anymore, because we killed both. Dire Main Horn of Sands. I have some plans for these. Cold Rune of Hagarat with full pierce to cold conversion. Which is sadly, surprisingly, the first time this mod has been created. You have always had to convert Rune of Hagarat either globally or not at all. Okay, how bad is this gonna be? Ancient, that's gonna be bad. Asterkarnin Titan, new enemy. And instant death. Okay, gonna have to take it a little bit more slow. Because I have no idea what they hit me with. Okay, so they're throwing rocks, those always hurt. And they throw them quite often. Oof. He just spams this thing. Okay, so I guess you don't want to be at a distance with these guys. And there's like shaman guys that seem to be throwing the SS. Or at least one projectile of it. TSS being Trozan Sky Shard and Arcanist skill. Those are not easy. What was that? Global Void Effigy. Vitality Canister Bomb. It's a Defiler of hand. Vitality Canister Bomb. Fascinating. Defiler is one of those mastery combinations that's always been like very much dependent on its items. Because Demolitionist and Necromancer just do not go well together naturally. So having more weird conversions is definitely welcome for that mastery combo. There's a lot of dead bodies. Frozen Aster. Okay, is that it for this cave? Did I miss anything? Doesn't look like it. Oh, more cave. So we're not at the surface yet. Granted, that would have been kind of short. We also didn't get a boss here yet, so I'm expecting one at the end. Oh, they hurt. I mean, I'm not tanky, I don't have a lot of health, but I have good resistances. Should maybe start tinkering with my components finally. I mean, I should have done this 2 levels ago. What? Oh, I can walk under this. That looks weird. Could put on some components that help increase the absorption of my armor, so physical hits don't hurt as bad. But I think a lot of this, ouch, a lot of the damage that I'm taking is physical, would be my guess. Wait, this looks like it leads somewhere. At least on the minimap it does, but I guess not. Even these basic enemies are hurting a lot. Level 82. Oh, that's a pretty decent level. So I guess maybe we are considered underleveled for this. Oh, there's a way up there. Oh, maybe it interconnects. I'm not gonna backtrack yet. All of these fallen. Need to be careful about the warders. Whites, those are new. White Death's Edge. Vitality Blade Arc and Storm Totem. That's an interesting combination. Oh, aren't you happy? This... Ooh, that hurt. They're slow until they're not. And they like to... When the Revenant froze me. Death's Edge. Oh yeah, that's the same thing. Scholar Reinhardt's Notes and Entry 3. You made it far. That was the guy that was complaining about his Kern guide, that he was not taking the most direct routes through the forest and preventing them from cutting down trees for firewood. Level up. Okay, we can start increasing our damage with Form of the Beast. Chance when hit to refresh the duration of Untamed Rage, which is this damage absorption. If we drop below 50% health. And total damage modifier. More cunning. What does Reinhard have to say for himself? Scholar Reinhard's notes, entry 3. The parchment is quite old and faded by time. I grow more suspicious of our guide as the days pass. Though I am unfamiliar with the lay of the land, I am quite positive our intended destination, a citadel called Kurnhold, was northwest of Fort Icon. And by my calculations, we continue to travel due north along the river's edge. When I confronted the Bjor about our route, he refused to address my concerns and I was quick to point out that I have very little experience in the wilds, a fact I cannot refute. Worse yet, my assistant Buxley wandered off in the early hours of the morning. I suspect he intended to bathe himself in a nearby stream as he left his furs in a heap near his bedroll. I certainly can't blame him. It has been several days since I have bathed, and I fear the scent of those putrid furs may never wash off. Unfortunately, it seems he has gone and gotten himself lost. I fear for the boy, as his nature is softer even than my own. Ever so helpful, our guide Bjor refuses to search for Buxley, claiming the gods forbade us to leave our path, or some such foolishness. Even now, as I have ordered us to hold in camp until Buxley's return, Bjor grumbles and curses, cutting me down with his eyes as he sharpens his weapon. His weapon, which I had not noticed before, is nothing more than a humble stick. A stick which he insists on sharpening daily. I once observed him using his teeth to peel pieces from it, until he caught me watching him and resumed the task with a jagged rock. These are strange folk indeed. Though I hope not to leave Buxley behind, we will soon continue our journey. I must reach Kurnhold so that I can complete my task here and return to the comfort and safety of the Empire. Okay, so it does circle around, more or less, yeah. Must say I'm not comfortable fighting these guys in such high numbers, given that I am not experienced with how much damage they can dish out. And they seem to dish out quite a lot of it. Ouch. The Diamond Horn. The same thing, right? Yeah, Runohagarat support. Wait, what am I seeing? Thought I saw... Oh, it's just a pillar here. I thought there was maybe a devotion shrine or something, but no. Ah, items. Ah, a bit of sun. That's a nice touch. The areas that are lit, no ice anywhere. Even greenery. It's quite pretty. What are you? Let's spew. That hurt. It is all kind of melted. So maybe the area that we're headed off to isn't frozen, but that's weird. We're headed north. Oh, that's a meanie. Who are you? Okay. Ron Everkeep, huh? Use Thunder. That... Oh, that's like lightning wire's might or something? What is this? I have no idea how your attacks work. I just know they hurt. Can't really increase my resistances in this regard. What can I do? I can increase my health, right? Somehow.
I do the best I can.
Increase my physical damage absorption finally. So yeah, I'm gonna make some changes. So first we need what is it called? Scaled hide, yeah. Scaled hide for the pants. For the chest, I'll probably use sacred plating. Yeah, because that gives me health. I need to increase my health pool, so it will be 8 blessed steel. Should have probably done this a long time ago. I can't even afford that. I need a whole bunch of imbued silver. Not even gonna count it, just gonna craft like 40. Future characters will benefit from this as well. Blessed steel. And not spell scorched. Sacred plating. Okay, that's that. Since I'm using, I probably don't need it, but Ugden Bok leather, then Bok leather, which requires 4 anti-venom salves. Let's start there and see what else we need. I could also use a prismatic diamond on my helmets for more survivability, which requires Wrathstone, Radiant Gem, and Arcane Spark. Radiant Gem requires Dense Fur, Molten Skin, and Rigid Shell. Actually need more of these, I think, somewhere. It gives me a Radiant Gem, which in turn gets me Prismatic Diamond. Okay, let's make some changes. So we're going to remove... does this have an augment? It does not. Keep the item. Apply the Ugden Bok leather here. Keep the item. Apply scale height for armor absorption. This will take spell scorched. Okay, now our armor absorption is 100%. And on the hat, we take the prismatic diamond, right? Can we afford to? Aether Poison Elemental. My poison is currently below. But that fixes it.
The shipment's...
Not you, you. Keep the item. Where's our Radiant Gem? There it is. Okay, that's good enough for now, right? Resistances are... well, our piercing rest tanked. What do we do about that? I have augments for that. Our bleeding rest dropped a little bit, but... not enough to matter, I think. So, where's our pierce resistance? There it is. The chest. Shoulders. And let's say the helmet. How do I fix the bleeding rest now? Do I need to fix the bleeding rest? Because I do not have an augment for that. Unless one of these. Pierce resistance and duration, that's for two-handed weapons. Oh, this thing. Have I applied that to everything? No, because I went for damage. Aether Rest, Chaos Rest. Maybe I can sacrifice one just for the resistances to be fixed. Okay. Let's stick with that.
I'll keep an eye out.
Sell the goodies while we're
See anything you like?
here. My inventory is getting kind of disorganized. This is not a ring I want to keep. Need to find a way to organize this neatly, but doesn't quite fit. None of this is awakenable. These are still away. 6 levels, that's gonna be a while.
Iron well
Okay.
spent.
Let's give that guy another try. Ouch. Well, it didn't one-shot us, at least. Of course, Raymonds, those are not the ones I can ascend or awaken. There's a high-level version of them. You didn't even drop... I guess you did. You did. White Lord's Helm. Lightning Field Command and Primal Strike, so a Lightning Warder item. Okay. A variant that tries to compete with Ultos, I'm guessing. Because Ultos is a pretty decent Primal Strike and Savagery set, and it kind of fits Warder pretty decently. Even though Soldier doesn't really do anything for Lightning. But it is a good generalist fighting mastery. Just a second. That is a strange color. It's like a... Oh, it's a deep pool. Thought it was just a shallow little wading pond, but no. So we have liquid water as well, so it's not below 0. I guess that's why it's not frozen in here. But why is it getting warmer up here? Aren't we traveling north? Maybe we went down in elevation? So we'll be in a valley now? I mean, we did go up to the mountain, and I guess maybe we are going down? That could make sense. Okay, is that everything? No, not quite. Okay, so the big bad of this area was the lightning white, which I've immediately forgotten the name of. And these guys just won't stop throwing the rocks if you're at distance. That is annoying. Ranged characters are not going to like that. This seems like Can I get down there somehow? Okay, so this is not pathable. What about this? Can I get in there? Nope, doesn't look like it. Huh. So no real big secrets so far. We still have those damn wood chips, which I'm still not sure what they're for. They must have something to do with that magma guy, the beaver. That's not hostile. Hopefully it's not too cryptic, so I can figure it out myself without having to Google. Okay, are we out, or are we still in a cave? We are out. Okay, there's our waypoint. Did want to check one more thing. Just gonna jump back. Thought I saw some like NPC or something when I went inside, and then I got busy fighting. Maybe I was imagining it. I thought I saw like circles of NPC characters, but no, there's nothing here. No. Okay, must have imagined it. So we are in Frail Valley, which looks like still quite some distance to Kurnhold. What is this? Like a Storon flood. Muldur.
What are you doing in my house?
I've got enough troubles as it is. Just get out. Why is it so cold around you? Oh, noticed, have you? I'll have you know it's a curse. A curse? It was my wife, Lenorith, ex-wife now. Neither of us wanted the marriage, but it was arranged by our parents. Lenorith always seemed a bit unstable, but my family was poor and my father believed marriage would do me good. Shows what he knew. I figured we would not be a match, but I never took her for a hack. After our wedding, she bewitched my dog into a deer and chased him away. When I insisted she turn him back, she became violent and stormed out into a blizzard, one of the worst storms I've seen in years. I can still hear her chilling words carried upon the wind. May you be forever lost in the cold and dark. I know many curses, maybe I can help. You do? Then please help me. Speak to Lenorith on my behalf. Maybe a fellow warlock can get through to her. Oh, it's because I'm occultist, maybe, that I have that dialogue option. I know she lives in Kurnhold, but I can't even get near the beloved city without my hands turning to ice. Let's see what I can do. Any more dialogue options?
What are you doing in my...
No, I guess not. What is this? The Castoran Flood. Remembered in the tales of the eldest ancestors, Lothulak the Hunter was born among a tribe now forgotten, who dwelt upon the banks of the Voldur River. One spring, when the river should have run fierce and full, its waters dwindled day by day until only trickle remained. Troubled by this omen, the tribe sent a band of hunters to seek the river's source and learn what had become of its waters. Among them traveled the young Lothulak, already renowned for his skill with the bow. After a day's journey, they beheld a mighty barrier of timber unlike anything the Kurd had ever seen. Upon it sat many Castorans, watching as though they had awaited the hunters' coming. As the hunters drew near, the Castorans scurried to either side and, working together, drew huge logs, acting as spins, from the heart of the structure. At once the dam burst open, unleashing a roaring wall of water and loose timber. The hunters fled, but none could outrun the flood. Only Lothulak survived, having scaled the tallest tree he could find. Though the torrent tore the tree from the earth, it endured long enough to bear him downstream until the waters calmed. At last Lothulak reached dry land and made his way home. Yet where his village had stood, nothing remained but mud. No hall, no hearth, nor any trace of his people could be found. The flood had claimed them all. There, amid the ruin of his tribe, Lothulak swore a mighty oath. He would become the greatest hunter the Kurn had ever known, and for every soul lost to the cursed Castorans, 100 of their kind would fall by his hand. Interesting. So the Castorans aren't just like neat little beavers, they are actually quite intelligent. I wonder if the non-hostile Castoran up there might be like a cursed version of that guy. Because if the Castorans have mages, spellcasters, it would be possible they turned him into one of them. That's why he's not hostile, because he's still human inside. Doesn't bring me any closer to figuring out what I'm supposed to do with the wood chips that I have. And I'm constantly gonna be picking up more, it seems. Come on, why can't I attack it? There we go. Frost Plan. Oh yeah, we got introduced to some of these in the ice caves by the Savage Totem. They're not nice. Very unkind, in fact. Everything hurts. That is a stomp. Titans, huh? Empowered Melody. Global Frost Effigy. Ah, Lifesteal to Winds of Asterkarnin, that is gonna be useful. And Cold Judgment. So this is a Cold Zealot item. I do want to build something around Judgment eventually. That is one of the skills I've barely used. Because it wasn't very good back then. Now it's been buffed. It has a lot more damage over time than it used to. Just check something real quick. Yeah, seems to be working fine. More wood chips. Ah, is that a... Nope, not a hidden path. They keep faking me out. Stop it! They have no chill. Actually, that's not true. They have a lot of chill, and they are willing to share. Back down into the water. Ugh, cold. Sorkar Saga Part 1. Here in Mutagen. Art of Yugal. 75 version though. Sorkar Saga Part 1. The first saga. Behold the saga of Bal Aigan, whose name was once Sorkar and whose strength was known before he knew his own shadow. In In his infancy, the omens gathered thick about him. As a babe, he gripped with such force that wood split and stone groaned beneath his grasp. The elders whispered that no cradle could contain him. When first he found his feet and strode unsteadily into the world, fate tested him. He fell into the village well, vanishing down its black throat. From the darkness rose the shrieks of monstrous rats, ancient things that had gnawed the roots of the earth itself. The villagers heard the splashing, the snarling, and then silence. And then the child returned. He climbed from the well, slick with blood, not his own, bearing the carcasses of the beasts across his small shoulders. The stones of the well were scored where his fingers had found purchase. From that day forth, none spoke of him as merely a boy. Years passed, and Sorkar grew as storm clouds grew, heavy with promise and violence. No contest stood long before him, no beast that prowled the hills returned unbroken. Yet his greatest trial came when the sky itself turned hostile. From the horizon swarmed ravens the size of war horses, their beaks and claws thrashing in the darkness. Panic seized the village, but Sorkar did not flee. He strode into the storm of wings. He seized the beasts from the air, shattered their beaks in his grasp, and dashed their bodies upon the rocks. The river frothed red where he cast them, and the rapids carried their ruin far downriver. And at last the sky cleared. It was Sorkar alone who stood beneath it. The elders bowed their heads, and their daughters, fairest of the hearthfires, looked upon him not as one man, but as a force of nature given flesh. And so he was granted both their hands in marriage. Hang on. I guess there were two elders. Never mind. In marriage, for it was said no single life could contain him. No single bond could match the magnitude of his being. He who climbed from the dark bearing death, scourge of the swarm. This was but the beginning of his legend. I don't miss the part where they mentioned there were only two elders, but... it's not specified. Oh, doesn't matter. Okay, I'm hoping we don't meet this Sorkar. Or if we do, that he's not hostile. Jesus, that hurts. They live up to their name as Titans. Stomp so hard the entire screen becomes like an epicenter of an earthquake. At least they're kind of slow, but they do not fuck around. Doesn't lead anywhere. Kill the shamans. That was a weird freeze. That wasn't stream, that was on my screen as well. Again. What is going on? Hopefully this isn't unstable in this area. There is one area in Ashes of Melmoth that is notoriously unstable. I don't know if they completely fixed it, but sometimes I get like black screens or it straight up crashes. In Mourne Vale, so I'm hoping we don't have similar issues here. I'm gonna read that a little bit later. I want to explore this. It's like a marker. Who are you? Ugron World Breaker. I hope that name isn't quite literal. That's a cool effect. Okay, you weren't too bad. Got a double rare monster infrequent from him. Worldbreaker Spear, Arcane Balance. Fire Eye of Reckoning, two-handed. Yes, please. I've wanted something like that for a long time. First Eye of Reckoning build that well, actually the only Eye of Reckoning build I ever made was planning to be fire two-handed, and then at end game there was no such item. You could do fire Eye of Reckoning, but you had to dual wield. Or, well, at least use one-handers. You don't have to. Frozen Aster. Okay, so I need to keep an eye out for these plants, because they're well hidden. That material doesn't seem to be very common. I don't know yet what it's gonna be needed for, but probably some of the new crafting recipes would be my guess. Or the Ascension Altar, or both. Or with chips. How many chips would a Castoran chuck if a Castoran could chuck chips? I guess. Seriously, how many of these do I need? I have 47. Good lord. I've also tested, they're not consumable, you cannot just use them for something. I've tried dropping them in front of Makmak. He's not interested. Okay, that is a very wide area. Holy shit, how big is this place? I hope it's not too wide. That's gonna take an eternity to explore. Scholar Reinhardt's notes, entry 4. As usual, the parchment is quite old and faded by time. The unimaginable has happened. Less than an hour's walk from our camp, we found that what was left of him. Buxley's body lay face down on the bank of the river. At first he appeared like a small bear or some similarly sized creature, but as we drew closer I knew for sure it was him. I could see his bright blonde hair curling out from beneath the dark brown furs. Furs which I was quite positive he had left in camp earlier that morning. As I drew closer and turned over his body, I was assaulted by a vision that will stain my mind's eye for the remainder of my days. He was posed on all fours like an animal, his arms and legs chewed off at the joints. His front teeth torn from his mouth, a look of mortal terror fixed to his face by the permanence of death. Round his body, along the bank of the river, countless trees had been felled, their stumps left oddly pointed like rows of defensive spikes. I fear this is some sort of message, though decoding its purpose is beyond me. Joe refuses to let us tend to the body. He just stands there at the edge of the clearing, staring blankly up the river. I can hear him even now muttering to himself in some language I do not know. There are 3 of us now, with the passing of Buxley. Despite what has happened, we must gather ourselves, we must continue our mission. It is my charge to gather and deliver this intelligence to the Empire. I will not fail. 3 of us? I thought it was just him, Buxley, and... Yor, I guess not. What does the first notes say? Does it say how many of them there were? Doesn't look like it specifies. My attendance. Okay, so he had more. What the fuck happened to Buxley? Okay, so that was probably the Castorans that did that. They would fell the trees by the river. Would they take his arms and legs? Pose him on all fours like an animal? Some ritual? Or a warning message, like he said? Interesting. Don't know what to make of that. Arctic, kill that before it becomes a problem. Too late. Already almost killed me. Corrupted. So stay out of the death cloud. So we have some monster camp, huh? I guess Grobel camp is more accurate. Huh? Junast. Who that? Oh, captive. Just a moment, Junast. I'm gonna clear the area first. Ow. Pyromancers, huh? Drangul Pyromancers, so they have spellcasters now. What was that? Titan Spear? Puncturing Titan Serrated Spear. Torrents. That is dual... Oh, dual blades and Belgothian's shears on a two-handed melee weapon. Along with Shattering Smash, so a dervish item. Pierce Dervish. Huh. Also, Shattering Smash, which is normally only available to shielded weapons. Oh, sorry, shields. So that breaks 2 damage typings or weapon typings. And is promoting Piercing Oathkeeper, which is not very common. Okay, Junas, what do you have to say for yourself?
Hello there, friend.
Hello there, friend. Thanks for getting me out of that cage. Not every day you run into a lowlander, much less one saving your life. I don't suppose you'd be willing to lend me a hand one more time, eh? What else could I do? You see, I am a courier. I was making my way out of Kurnhold to deliver a crate of weapons to a settlement down south. You probably never heard of it, being an Erulian, but it's an important border town. Trouble started almost immediately when I ran into a pack of Grobels. One group is no big deal. They usually scatter as soon as you pick one off. But I was unprepared for the larger ambush down the road. Little thieves made off with my delivery and locked me in here for gods know what reason. Probably keeping my meat fresh for later. That is, until you happened along. I'm beat, so I'll be returning to Kurnhold and calling it a loss. But if you were to recover the crate for me, I'll pay you a finder's fee. What do you say? Alright, I'll help you. Do you have any more info about... Where did you say the Grobels took it? Stowed their loot all over the place. Check all the surrounding camps. It's bound to be in one of them. Okay, so no specific directions. Well, we already checked this one. Okay, so it's good to know that it's not full width here. It's leaning this way. Okay, so I'm gonna check south. For secrets. This doesn't lead anywhere. Can I get down there? Yes, I can. Okay, so that's this area done. This is not traversable. And there is this. In here, maybe? No, nothing. I'm guessing I can't go in there. No, I can't. So we need to find a witch that cursed the freezing guy down south and the stolen loot here. Oh, Jesus, that hurts. I just improved my armor absorption to 100%. Still not good enough. So either it just doesn't even deal physical damage, or my armor, I guess, is low. Okay, kill the shamans. The pyromancers are also a pain in the ass. At least I think they don't heal because they're Drangul. They seem to be more offensive in nature. There's so many. I guess that's what I get for having used a beast warrant already at Nemesis with beasts and had to fight two of them. This is now gonna be a constant, by the way. As long as there are beasts around, I'm just gonna have to contend with two Nemesis basically every stream. And given how it went, it's gonna be nasty. The Underking wasn't too aggressive. I could have probably avoided him, but Kubacabra didn't give me a choice. There's our weapons crate. Okay, that's everything. He will pay me a finder's fee. Do I have to bring it back to him? No, in Kurnhold. Okay. So he's no longer in the cage. Yeah, he's gone. Interesting, I didn't port him away. I mean, I guess I couldn't. I don't have a rift gate there. So it wouldn't make sense. Every time I'm porting someone somewhere, it's usually like Devil's Crossing or places I've been already. XP has definitely slowed down. I haven't completed too many quests in the expansion yet, so I'm not sure how much the XP rewards for quests are, but yeah, the last 22 levels are gonna be considerably slower. I mean, I started at what, 76? So 2 levels so far. Okay, we've been there. This also doesn't lead anywhere. Come on. Where are all the hidden spaces? Something down there. More wood chips. Hey, who are you? Rick. Oh, so we have Mak and Rick. Unlike its skin, this Castoran appears to be non-hostile to humans. It chitters away in an incomprehensible tongue. Yeah, so this is the same thing that Mak did. What is it? Yeah, so this is the exact same interaction. So now we have 2 mysteries instead of just 1. this doesn't lead anywhere. Are we going to get like some ability to comprehend languages a la D&D and be able to talk to those guys? They will require that we deliver them 150 wood chips or something. At this point, pretty sure I'm gonna get as many before I finish this region. I have 49. Okay, maybe 50 each, I guess. Rick, Rick, and whoever else is there. Is this Kurnhold already? Drunkard's Hearth. For the ruminations of Einar the Drunken Skald. The frigid god demands it, from icy throne commands it, an open hearth he proclaims, with meat and soups and leaping flames. On coldest nights when drunkards roam, he demands an open home. And so I search for place to rest, of drunken fools I am the best. Sure thing, buddy. Just keep chugging. More beavers. More beavers, more wood chips. Some things never change. Now I have 50. Has something changed because I have 50? Will he suddenly talk to me in some comprehensible tongue because I have the right amount of wood chips? I'm only half joking, but it wouldn't surprise me. It's gonna be some... If it's a secret quest, it's gonna be some convoluted thing. Oldu River. Oh! Well, we did find something hidden at last. Woodmancer's Core, level 84 Chaos Belts, or familiar lightning pads. Not for us. Plus, I believe I already have one of these in the stash. Okay, this doesn't lead anywhere. More wood chips. Nope, can't get through. I'm gonna pass by Rick Rick one more time, just to make sure that having 50 hasn't changed anything. Wrong way. Nope, no new dialogue. Right? Yeah. Okay, so I guess this is entrance to Kurnhold. I mean, we did cover a lot of distance, so I'm guessing this is it. Border Kagnar.
Your presence here is an insult.
Lowlanders, stand at the gates of Kurnhold. You are not welcome. Turn back now. What will happen if I say this? Do I have to fight somebody? But I want to enter. Your jest will cost you your tongue, Erulian. Consider this your first and final warning. I bear Ulfgarn's sigil. Ulfgarn gave you his mark? How do I know you did not murder him for the honor, eh? I'm here to speak to the High Chieftain. Ah, you do not mince words. You bear the mark so you may enter, Lowlander. But know this, should anyone within these walls come to harm by your hand, the rocks will be picking your bones off the mountainside by dawn's light. Okay, So I guess if there is an opportunity to start a fight, I should avoid it. I'm not here to hurt anyone. I will not draw my weapon first. The War of the Meads. For the ruminations of Einar the Drunken Skald. From deepest bottle poured my foes. Their blood from cup and tankard flows. I plot my battle plans at first, no spear or shield, I wield my thirst. Great heroes brace and stand their ground, but one by one I drink them down. I find myself at battle's end, lying on the ground again. Sure, there's going to be a point to these. Horses shit. Oh, getting better by the moment. Let's see. Morale. Can't believe they're all gone. What happened? My nephew Desmir disappeared, taken by the bloodbound, no doubt. My sister, the fool, went after them into the dread wastes. I fear I've lost my entire family. I'll keep an eye out. Okay, who are you? Is that the witch? Yes, that is the witch, Lenarith.
What are you bothering me for, Lowlander?
What do you want, Lowlander? Do you know a man named Maldurf? Lenarith's expression darkens. What about him? I studied the curse on him. I wish to lift it. I came to ask you to lift the curse. Can you tell me what happened between you two? Let's start there. He is a scum through and through. Maldurf was only ever interested in garnering wealth, especially if he didn't have to work for it. His proudest moment was convincing my wealthy family he would be a fitting match for me. I could tell what kind of man he was the moment we met, but nobody listened to my objections. After we were wed, he would lock me in the cabin while he went off to blow the dowry on mead and betting on bones. If I tried to break out, he would lash out, sometimes violently. He would make wild accusations whenever anything went wrong in his life, always blaming me. So one chilling winter's night, I had enough. I grabbed a knife and rammed it into his thigh. While he screamed after me, I grabbed his keys and fled into a blizzard. I barely made it to Kurnhold alive. I haven't seen Baldur since then. I'd assumed he got lost in the storm or decided I wasn't worth the trouble anymore. Then I heard stories about the curse and I could not stop smiling. The gods were looking out for me that night. So you did not curse him? No, wouldn't know the first thing about it. My grandmother Krin, though, she is a mystic and a bit unhinged if I'm being honest. She might know more. I'd like to speak with her. I don't know why you are so interested in Maldurf. My grandmother lives alone on the outskirts of Kurnhold, past the Eastern Gate. You won't be able to get there, though, without the High Chieftain's blessing. I will speak to her then. Okay, that's not the turn I expected. Anybody else? Wayfinder Hrodgar.
I'm watching you, Lowlander.
I suggest you head right back through the southern gates and back where you came from, Lowlander. And why is that? You don't take kindly to invaders in our home, and neither would you. Invaders? Hrodgar scoffs. You may not know your history, Erulian, but we do. The Kurn do not easily forget or forgive past transgressions. I am not responsible for that. Okay, who else do we have? Jur.
Lowlander.
Good day. Wait, what brings an Aurelian here? What are you doing? Admiring the snowmelt. It would be a great season for fishing. Really? What do you catch? The small red-bellied trout, mostly. Steelfin if I'm lucky and it doesn't tear through the line. Makes for good eating if you can bag one of these.
Lowlander.
I'm here to speak with your High Chieftain. Ah, not my trouble then. Keep heading up to the top. You can't miss the Chieftain's hut. Okay, it's just a fisherman. Rangarel.
You should not be here, Lowlander.
You don't get many visitors in Kurnhold. Don't overstay your welcome, Lowlander. Okay, so these are just bluff, I guess. Up we go. Almira's Envy, Part 1. Oh wait, I have 2. Yeah, Horse's Shift. I didn't read that. Again, the Drunken Skald. Ah, boy. From the ruminations of Einar the Drunken Skald. Dark roads trod I boldly. Wood shod, brisk and steady. Stallions leaving sleigh in waiting. Soft and foul days fermenting. Do I really want to read this? What is it with crate and shit? Come on. Heel sank deep in horse's apples, frost green with dark brown apples. Curses split the evening air, a fool I am now standing here. I hope we don't meet this guy. Okay, Almira's Envy Part 1. Hearken and attend the tale of Armila's sin, for it is the story of our end. Let it be a lesson written in blood and sorrow, a warning against the poison of envy and the folly of bargaining with shadows. For I, Halvor, last skull of the Avingar Kern, commit this cursed tale as the final record of our tribe. All Kern know well the great wealth of the Avingar, brought from the pelts of lowly Castorans. Our great hall, gilded with Arkovian gold, was a marvel of the Kern. Our cookpots always full, our herdstock plentiful, and our weapons keen for the hunt. Chieftain Warlag was a man of strength, his 2 daughters his pride. Lyra, the younger one, as beautiful and lithe as a mountain flower, was bound to Diffit, the handsome son of Castoran pelt trader, was well flowed like the northern rivers. But Alimira, I'm mispronouncing that, but Alimira, the older sister, felt she should have been married first and watched them with eyes green as a serpent. Green as a serpent's, her head a nest of vipers. On a moonless night, Alimira crept not to her bed, but to a forest clearing where the cursed standing stones of the Forgotten Ones still stood, dark memorial to time beyond record. There she whispered her desire to the darkness, and the darkness answered. A shadow with crimson ambers for eyes called around her soul, promising Diffit's embrace in exchange for her firstborn child. The fool, blinded by her love, sickness, and envy, agreed. What came to her in the ruins wore Diffit's face, but it was not him. It was a vessel of rot, a hollow thing that left a seed of damnation in her womb. Hey Tharpin. We are Kurnholding, so we are gonna be chatting and reading a whole bunch of lore apparently. Laren, Revolnir, and Setrid.
Please, just leave us alone.
I don't know why you're here, but please leave my children out of it. I'm just here to help. Laren. You're dressed funny. Well, if you say so. And Revolnir. Mama says not to talk to you. That's fair. Okay, where's the waypoint? Oh, we have a bounty table, which we do not have access to because our reputation with the Kern is barely anything. Thane Medea Fleece. Oh, Medea Fleece Stealer. That is a community manager at Crates, like forum moderator. Thane Medea Fleece Stealer.
Keep it civil.
Keep it civil, I will not have any fights break out in my city. Nice hammer. The hammer of Ban. The hammer of Ban. Ban hammer, huh? You guys, come on. The hammer of Ban is always at my side. Follow the laws of Kurnhold and I won't have to introduce you. Fucking Ban hammer in the game.
Welcome.
Vargrin. Someday I want to join the warders like a Medea. You better train hard.
Oh, an outsider.
Skald Ice Princessin. That is also a... Damn it, Ice Princessin. Is she also a moderator? I don't see her around much. Yeah, it is somebody associated with Great. Are you looking for something? What do you do here? My role as Skald is to be a retainer of knowledge for generations to come. A minister of information, if you will.
Oh, an outsider.
Is there a merchant in town? Kurnhold has a rich mix of traders and merchants visiting from all the lands. Head east, then take the stairs up and look for the bazaar.
Oh, an outsider.
I heard tale of a unique altar in these parts. Ah, you just passed it, Lowlander. Turn back and look by the cliffside. Oh, so the Ascension altar is somewhere down there?
An outsider.
I'm looking for the High Chieftain. To reach the High Chieftain, you must pass through the tower and take the stairs up to the tallest point in Kurnhold. It is heavily guarded, but you will be granted entry.
Oh, an outsider.
Be honest, there is something big out here to be found. I wouldn't know anything about that, but if it were me, I'd retread old stomping grounds for clues. Well, that's specific. Retread old stomping grounds for clues. But what is that supposed to mean? It could be anything. Stomping grounds. Does that ring a bell? No, not really. Maybe I'll figure it out somehow. Okay, so I missed the Ascension Altar. I probably don't have access to it yet anyway. What did she say where it is?
I'm watching.
Not you.
Oh, an outsider.
Turn back and look by the cliffside. Oh, up here? Ah, there it is. So there's a spirit guide. Runekeeper Yorn.
This is a sacred place, Lowlander.
Pay your respects and leave. I wish to use the altar. What an unusual request for a Lowlander. With the High Chieftain's blessing, you may approach freely. Alright. So I cannot use this yet. Earn the trust of the Kurn to access the Ascension Altar. Very well. So, what is up here? Is this where the chieftain? Yeah, I'm supposed to go up to the tower. Yeah, so I am gonna go here first. Rogvan.
Greetings, traveler.
Much more of this can we endure, as much as it takes. What about you? Damn the sun. Ah, more drunken poems. From the ruminations of Einar the Drunken Skald. After many battles won with meat and wench and nighttime fun, I lie beneath the spinning sky, feeling like I'll maybe die. Release of sleep, my only hope. I close my eyes and try to cope. When over my mountain creeps her gaze, burning bright her ceaseless blaze, she beckons all who sleep to wake, to take up arms for war to make. They rise again, to her pray, thankful for another day. Cheerful words I will not sing, my drunken eyes her daylight stings. I'll craft a rhyme finely spun to simply say, damn the sun. Ascension Altar, basically, I can't tell you the details because I don't know them firsthand, but basically the purpose of the Ascension Altar is to make this game harder for higher rewards, based on what components you insert. We throw out the Storm Spears.
Move along, Lowlander.
Why is there so many NPCs that do not want to talk to me at all? I mean, it makes sense, but then why are they talkable? Dalgir the Druid. Dalgir studies you silently. Can I help you? Grunts dismissively. I'll be going then. Okay, so this is gonna be the High Chieftain, right? Yeah. Idar's sober warning. I don't know who this drunken fool thinks he is, rambling on about kings and gods, filling the ears of the willing with his filth and lies. He appeared not more than a week ago, stumbling in from the forest, reeking of cheap meat and urine. He lay there at the gate for 3 days, pissing himself and yelling at the worms until one cold night some fool took pity on him and let him in. Damn Amatok. Now he graces this court like a foul infection, spewing his wine-soaked tales. He claims to have the mead of poets, and so holds court with a chieftain? What madness has overtaken this place? I will not stand for this. Einar must be removed. They will not see reason. I will hire a mercenary to capture him and drag him back to the wilds where he belongs. Idar, Hand of Thane Vilgar. Okay, so I guess Skald Magwyn, Thane Vilgar. Oh, but Einar is not here anymore, so I guess they succeeded. Thane
Your
Vilgar.
presence in this great hall is an insult to all the Kurn that died fighting to defend this valley. Do not presume you are welcome here.
We can still mend our relations. Skald Magwin.
Ah, so the runes spoke true. The distant star has sailed upon the tapestry to arrive at the grimmest hour.
What?
Oh, pay this old hag no heed. Carry on your journey, Lowlander.
I'm here to see the High Chieftain.
Yes, you should speak with our chieftain. She carries much on her young shoulders and stubbornly refuses to share the weight of her responsibilities. Oh, to be young again.
I will see what I can do. Oh, so this chieftain is the lady that's on the loading screen for Things of Asterkarnin. Ygra, High Chieftain of the Kurn. And Great White Wolf. The giant wolf companion of the Kurn High Chieftain growls as you approach.
So you are the one from Erulan. How interesting. In another time, maybe I would claim you and keep you as a curiosity. Study you so as to learn more of our great enemy to the south. But all things have changed. The Erulan Empire is shattered, and a war between ancient powers threatens all life, binding humankind together. These are days of great purpose. What is your purpose, traveler?
Ulfgarn bid me to speak with you. I carry his mark.
The ever-vigilant Ulfgarn has granted you this honor personally. Ulfgarn is not a man whose approval is easily won. If you've come to speak, then speak.
I want to find the source of the corruption.
The Kurn have long contended with this evil. Though its tendrils spread far, it is deeply rooted here in Asterkarnin. Yes, you may see its nature for yourself if you wish. I will allow it. The guards at the eastern gate will not deny you. Pass through the gate and follow the river north towards Ulos Springs. A defiled site of profaned rituals we call Guardian Sorrow is not far from here. If you truly wish to learn the truth, then witness its horrors firsthand.
May I ask something?
My duty is to lead my people, not entertain uninvited guests. Go find someone else's ear to beg if you wish to engage in idle conversation. The Kurn have long contended with...
Very well. Okay. Mara.
Traveler.
I heard stories about you, Lowlander. Don't go north, only tragedy awaits you there. Why? What happened? The Bloodbound are everywhere, and they do not take prisoners. We should have gone to Kurnhold sooner, when the High Chieftain summoned all Kurn from the north. I thought I could keep my family safe. My daughter paid the price for my hubris. I promise the Bloodbound will pay. Igara. Miss my sister. What happened to her? Mama says bad men took her out in the woods. Not allowed to play out there anymore. Sorry that happened. Eorl. Are you one of the bad people that took Hastrin? No. Why? Because if you were, I would hurt you. What happened to Hastrin? We were out in the woods when Hastrin ran to hide in the thicket. She never came back. We're not allowed up near the river anymore. Hope she's found. Okay. Girgrid.
Greetings, traveler.
Despite all the gloom these days, I can't help but breathe the Asterkarn air and thank Sola for another dawn. We must not lose sight of the good that remains. Sola, that's a new deity that we haven't heard from. I guess that is their version of the sun. Do we have another sun god? Maybe Ran in the... is it called Corvan Lands? I think Ran was a sun god for them. What are you? Corin Earthturn.
Don't go to Guardian Sorrow, Lowlander. It is a dark place and a stain upon my people's history.
I have no choice. Okay, so that's everybody here. Did not check, there is one path down here. Maybe it interconnects. I'm guessing it does. So many NPCs. Rukar.
You should not be here, Lowlander.
Truly dark times when we're letting Erulians into the city. Telerim.
Seldom allow visitors inside these walls. You should feel honored.
Matok invites all to warm themselves by the fire, but don't overstay your welcome. Uh-huh. Elder Torbjorn.
Oh, a lowlander. What a delight.
I never thought I would live to see the day. May Amatok grace you with a warm hearth. The kindest person I've met so far. Erfun the Mystic.
Tread carefully, lowlander.
Fellow patron of nature's gift, surely you have sensed it too. The imbalance is threatening to throw the entire ecosystem into turmoil. I have not. What do you speak of? Darkness has long sought to infect Asterkarn's heart, but it has never come this close to succeeding. The shrines we erected in honor of our gods and ancestors serve as wards against this evil, but many have remained dormant, without offerings made in months or even years. You have the High Chieftain's permission and may pass through the northern gates unhindered. Please, travel to our sacred sites and make offerings of prayer and frozen Aster. The shrines may not thwart what ails our land, but they will lessen Cairn's pain. Where would I find frozen Aster? It is a wondrous flower, a gentle blossom blessed with Amatok's rhymed breath. They grow throughout the valley, but are commonly found where the snows are thickest. If you bring some to our shrines, I will do what I can. Okay, it's starting to run out of the screen, so I'm gonna check the quest log. This is Asterkarn. Cleanse the land. Okay, 3 shrines. I have enough flowers for that. You I've already spoken to. Okay, that's the bazaar. Batok. Quit ogling my pigs, lowlander. They're not for sale. I wasn't. Alright. Cora.
Greetings, lowlander.
Afraid I don't have much in terms of trade for an adventurer like yourself. Try one of the other stalls.
Greetings, traveler.
Naras Serawind. What an interesting look, lowlander. Does everyone dress this way where you're from? No. Why? Oh, so this is a personal style. I like it, in its own way. Wait, are you judging my outfit? No, I would never. But if you need any help changing it, please, I'm here to help. Okay, I could use some help. And she's an illusionist. I'm not gonna be using illusions yet. Usually I only apply illusions once I reach level 100, but considering I'm a werewolf and my look doesn't actually matter, I'm not sure I'm gonna even apply any. Saskia. Saskia gazes at the fruit stand with hungry eyes. Here, buy yourself whatever you like. Really? For me? Thank you. You're welcome. Fairest Maiden. Ah, more of that drunken bastard. Of the ruminations of Einar the Drunken Skald. My swimming eyes spied fairest maid. Of finest things her form was made. A face a place for man to rest, her bosom stands among the best. I make my way across the room and stopped me short a godly boom. Before me stood the Lord of Beasts, a wolf, a man, a god at least. He thinks to claim my fairest prize, to charm her with his godly lies. Sword and shield I'd bring to bear, to fell the god just standing there. He raised his hand to strike me down, when on his face there grew a frown. Pity he bestowed on me, like itching dog spares biting flea. A spell he cast to clear my mind of ale and meat and finest wine. With sober sight my eyes grew big. His fairest maid, she was a pig. Could not groan more. Okay, so here we have our shared stash. Apothecary's journal. On the subject of frozen aster, these daisy-like flowers have yellow centers that may become reddish with age. Surrounded by many blue or violet florets, they have flowering stems that have leaves like needles, which tend to be horizontal in nature. But clearly a hardy plant, as frozen aster is able to survive and thrive in the highest snowy reaches of Asterkarn mountains, Successfully harvesting an aster requires a delicate and skilled hand that has shunned the weight and brutality of a berserker's axe. Only a trained herbalist armed with the finest sharpened scythes forged by an artisan's will can hope to harvest this delicate plant with reliable success. Any measure of excess force will be met with a crumbled specimen bereft of its extraordinary properties. Alright. Interesting that I was able to pick them no problem as a werewolf. I guess I have a very delicate touch. Junast. Oh, that's the guy that we picked the supplies for.
Hello there, friend.
You've saved my hide back there, friend. Now, about that crate. Yes, here it is. Thank you, friend. Your finder's fee. Move along now. Inventory bag, which we do not make use of, and a bunch of iron. You didn't even give us current reputation. Come on. You're starving here. Jesus, that might be the highest number of NPCs I've ever seen in one place. Sorkar Saga Part 2. Oh, that's the basically indestructible giant Earthshaker guy. The second saga. Word of Sorkar's deeds rose from the hearths to the high halls of the gods, and their pride soured. His strength rivaled their own, and jealousy, that ancient ember, found breath among them. Unable to break him, they chose to bind him. They offered him Alma, daughter of Ulo, keeper of the waters, and summoned him to their lodge beyond where the sacred waters gathered to form the Voldu River. There they tested him with frost, flame, and ancient riddles. He did not bow. If we cannot unmake you, they decreed, we shall name you. And beneath the circling stars, Sorkar was given a new name, Bal Aigan. Not merely man, not yet god, something forged between. But Bal Aigan did not linger long in the halls of cloud and storm, for below, the world groaned, and from the spilled blood of the great annihilator rose fiends without number, and Bal Aigan descended to hunt them. In the plains he faced Orgok Sur, the colossal hound born of the dying god's severed hand. For 3 days they battled beneath the breath of the gods, rending the forest and mountains to their foundations. Thus began his war against the Void Spawn, a war that would test whether the gods had raised a champion or unleashed something greater. Okay, so now he's called... what's the name again? Bal Aigan. Hopefully we don't meet some corrupted version of him later. All geared. Amatak's chilling breath passed through the forest, and now you are here, Lowlander. Is that good or bad? Time will tell, Lowlander. Fair enough. Donir.
Oh, an outsider.
Terrible things are afoot, and now a Lowlander shows up at our door. Donir spits on the ground. Can I help? Leave us be, Lowlander. Lest you head back down the mountain. Sorry to bother you. Mera.
Oh, a lowlander. What a treat.
Pay Adonir no mind. He's become a bitter soul ever since the Bloodbound left him bleeding out in Utak Kunar. Can't go far anymore with that limp. Good to know. Vorl.
Greetings, traveler.
If you're heading up north, be sure to take a hatchet to the neck of every Bloodbound scum you meet, Lowlander. Got a bit of a vendetta? Damn right I do. Those Bloodrinkers abducted and butchered my son. I'm sure of it. I'll kill everyone I see for you. Kilsa.
Oh, an outsider.
Best leave the world to fume, Lowlander. He just lost his son. Is there anything I can do? Not unless you have the nose of a direwolf. The scent is long gone. I hope he is found. Well, I do have a nose of a werewolf, if that helps. Fourth of the Blood Ragers.
Keep moving, Lowlander.
You're not who I'm looking for. And who might that be? I need someone who won't get squeamish about spilling a little blood. Nothing an Urulian would want to get involved with. I've had my share. What's the matter? Is that so? Then let's see if this piques your interest. I am of the Blood Ragers. My clan's reputation is being sullied by a bloodbound scum claiming to be of our ilk. He's a pathetic worm that does not deserve to lick our axe blades. So far he has proven elusive, so I am putting a bounty on his greasy head. Care to collect? Who are the Blood Ragers? Ah, you will not find finer warriors on the battlefield. We embrace our fury and let it guide us in the heat of combat. Pain is but a reminder that the battle is not yet over to a son or daughter of the Blood Ragers. Our legacy runs back generations, even before the Great War. Some mistake us for mindless barbarians, but we are not honorless brutes like the Bloodbound. I will not have the Blood Rager line sullied by association with those heretics. About that bounty. The scum is known as Druid Blackheart. He goes around claiming to descend from the Blood Ragers of old, but he is nothing more than a bloodbound rat. He and his ilk are responsible for numerous murders in this area, including the brutal slaughter of an entire family in the southern Freyol Valley. The signs are always the same: burned buildings, butchered mutilated bodies, and heads skewered upon stakes. He has been allowed to run rampant long enough. I am putting a stop to it, and if I can't find him, then I will pay handsomely for his blackened heart as proof. If you are interested, I have heard reports of sightings near Voldur River. Good hunting. Sure, I'll track down this killer. Wayfinder Anatka.
You should not be here, Lowlander.
I have nothing for you, Erulian. You are allowed to stay here by the good graces of our High Chieftain. Don't make her regret it. Okay. We still haven't found the witch that we're supposed to talk to. The grandmother or whatever she is. Garia.
Greetings, traveler.
Watch your step, Lowlander. Mammoths are gentle giants unless roused into battle, but they seldom fret themselves with who they think who they might step on. Jesus. Tripping over my words. Language is difficult. That's a euphemism for words are hard. Fuldra, Keeper of Iron.
Greetings, traveler.
Hello, traveler. I suspect you have something for me. Or perhaps you wish to buy? Oh, so this is another Keeper of Iron like we have in Forgotten Gods. So these guys allow you to transfer your gold between characters by forging the gold iron bits into ingots. And then you can place those ingots in the stash. Another character then picks them up from the stash. You bring them to a Keeper of Iron and he can transform them back into gold or iron bits, I should say. So yeah, I do not want this. Atka of the Iron Clan, Kurnwares.
Greetings, traveler.
So this is the faction vendor for this group. I'm gonna sell my stuff while I'm here, because it's been a while. Rangul Frosted Blade, Amarasta's Blade Burst, and Star Pact, with chance to reduce the cooldown of Amarasta's Blade Burst. So this is intended for a non-spam version of Amarasta's Blade Burst Spellbreaker. Curious how that would work. I guess you would have to use a Baronath Strikes, a Shard of Baronath as your main attack, use the weapon pool skills from Nightblade, and then Amarasta's Blade Burst on cooldown. I already have an Amarasta's Blade Burst Spellbreaker, but they spam it. They have a 0 cooldown version of that skill. This is an interesting alternative. I might actually change that build into this one. And this is the same weapon. Artifugal, we don't need that. Okay, so... Oh, these are modifiers to our evasion rune. Or evasion skill, I guess. Charges, recharge, range, and recharge reduction. These are typical faction leveling gear. Current Chilling based guard, level 65 Berserker belt. Unlocks Navita Chromatis. Oh, those are the things that you use to modify your potions. So formulas for potions. They're soulbound, so you have to unlock them separately for each character? No, that can't be right. Maybe you just unlock it once and then it's count-wide, but then why would it be soulbound? Not sure how this works. Then we have augments. No point reading through these right now. Chilling Girdle, that's the level 90 version of the Berserker Belt. More modifiers to evade. Bunch of epics as per usual. And what's on the revered level? So we have a shield focused augment on rings and amulets. Interesting. A 2 shield focused. And a bleeding and health, that is interesting as well because... Oh, and an Aether Pets. Huh. That's gonna be useful. I mean, Aether Pets aren't super common, but yeah, this is like best in slot for those builds. Mattock's Tooth, that is cold and bleeding combination. That's for stuff like Korba. It's the fire version. Fire retaliation for weapons. Oh, that's nice. I don't believe we had any fire retaliation augments for weaponry. Oh. Oh, wow. Offensive, percent offensive and percent defensive ability on 1 augment. For Pierce and Acid. Man. I mean, no health or anything, but that might be like best in slot for Pierce builds, because they always want to stack a lot of offensive ability for crits. And for... they already work a lot with Cunning. Mattock's Feast, Cold Bleeding, Frostburn, Health, Defensive Ability. These are amazing, all of them. Okay, then there's the typical leveling rares. I guess leveling isn't quite accurate since they're level 90. More recipes for... or what are they called? Rune modifiers. Oh, I see how this works. So instead of taking a mobility skill onto your medal, you instead modify your evasion, your evade skill. I like this. Because I'm not a huge fan of the mobility runes, unless your classes have no mobility skills at all. Like, I know people like to stack a bunch of them and just be super mobile, but I find it annoying to be playing piano just for mobility. So being able to just modify your evade and not have a mobility rune, that's nice. It will also be very helpful for onslaught stack characters, because you will build up onslaught stacks and then your mobility rune would eat all of your onslaught stacks. But if you instead use an evade, you can reserve the onslaught stacks for actual attacks. Then we have Vitality Aether, 12% armor, rings, bleeding and stun resistance for pets. That's strange. Chaos damage pets. Man. Okay, and the recipes, those are the things I'm most interested in. Thundersill the Storm Rider, so that's our Lightning Canister Bomb, Lightning Shadow Strike, which is just chef's kiss. Nightblades did not have any support for lightning, and it was like a big omission. I think there was like a couple of conduits like Lightning Amarastas Blade Burst, and that was about it. Now they created an awakened version of the Storm Serpent set, which is for Nightblade, in fact Lightning Shadow Strike specifically. And this would be the weapon that you would probably use with that build. So now you can actually play a Lightning Nightblade and not be ashamed of it. Beautiful. Also +2 summons to Storm Totem on a one-handed dagger. That is... oh no, it is +2 summons, which means it will summon 2 extra. But it doesn't increase the number, the maximum number that you can have. That's not that great then. Ice Tusk, that is a hand crossbow. Oh no, two-handed crossbow. Pass through Onslaught, Avalanche, Full Cold, Zolhan's Technique, Bursting Round. Cold Bursting Round. It converts the physical, doesn't convert the fire on Bursting Round. Okay. Scarstone Memento. Legendary amulet for Pierce acid poison. Converts cold to acid. Oh, So this is more like a... If you have a free amulet slot on an acid occultist, then I guess this is your best in slot. It has a vitality to acid conversion global on Blood of Dreek, which can be useful, but vitality to acid isn't difficult to convert. There's a lot of ways to do that. Curious. Mark of Blood's Deceit. Chaos Zolhan's technique. Bone Chilling Cry gains damage reduction. But only for 1 second. Oh, because it keeps on the targets for a number of seconds and it keeps reapplying every second. Okay, that makes sense. Umbra Doll, Legacy of Blood, Two-Handed Spear. Chaos Bloodfangs, Chaos Wire's Might with Bleeding. It's Onslaught stacks. So Chaos Zealot. Item, possibly. Not necessarily, it also supports Occultist. Yeah, okay. Hrothnar's Claw. One-handed sword. Cold, one-handed sword. Fire to cold conversion. No attack speed, but skill cooldown reduction. Force wave plus charges, shadow strike charges, leap charges. Cold leap. Huh. I'm not sure what exactly I would do with this, but cold leap... Like, the thing here is that both Shadow Strike, Force Wave, and Leap all have cooldown. You cannot remove the cooldown of Force Wave because this is a one-handed sword, and you need a two-handed weapon to spam Force Wave. So I guess you need to find a main attack, a cold-focused one, and then use one of these 3 skills. Cold Cadence could use this maybe. And I guess you have Onslaught, which is called by nature. Dauntless. Retaliation damage to Counter-Strike, retaliation damage to Vindictive Flame. That's the only way you can get direct retaliation damage application from Vindictive Flame. You get it on Ulzuin's Wrath, the support node for Vindictive Flame, but not the Vindictive Flame skill itself. So that is like ideal for a commando that I have. Although no, it is his physical retaliation Vindictive Flame. Huh. Not fire. Because there is a shield for fire retaliation Vindictive Flame already. Okay. Chaos to physical, acid to physical. And physical retaliation on it. Burn Skull. Oh yeah, this is the retaliation Grenado. Physical Grenado. You can use that on a Defiler. With Spectral Binding, reducing the cooldown of Grenado. 50% chance on block. That's cool. I guess that's the better option than using it on a commando. Plus 100% to retaliation damage on Overguard. Okay. And Anunfall the Cutting Wind. Cold One-Handed Dagger. Cold Kalidor's Tempest. We already have ways to achieve that, but this might be an option for Hara Sorceress, maybe? Nah, it doesn't want the Frostburn damage on Kalidor's Tempest. Word of Pain. Cold Word of Pain. Cold resistance reduction. Frostburn damage on Word of Pain. So Mage Hunter maybe? Frostburn damage on Ill Omen. 10% casting speed. Huh. And plus 3 to Nether Edge. What is that? Is Phantasmal Blade support node. Huh. So Cold Phantasmal Blades, Kalidor's Tempest. It could be a Hara item. It could. but also Ill Omen, Word of Pain. Like a Frostburn build, damage over time focused. The Frostburn damage on Word of Pain is pretty high. Okay. Well, that is very far away from being available to us, because we have basically no reputation with this faction. Wayfinder Sigrid.
I'm watching you, Lowlander.
My chieftain says you are not to be harmed, pup. For now. Just stay out of my way. Okay, this is the... Oh, Visera Gulder.
Sorry to bother you, Lowlander.
I couldn't help but notice you going in and out of Kurnhold, Lowlander. You have the High Chieftain's favor, don't you? You are allowed to travel beyond the springs. That's right. It's probably not right for me to ask, but Ulo teaches us that renewal is possible if only we persevere. You have the Chieftain's trust, so you must be capable. I need someone that can enter the ruins of Utak Gunnar. What are you hoping to find in a ruined village? Well, that's my plight. We had a cottage there. It was once an idyllic place, but the Bloodbound's reach had stretched far beyond the Dread Wastes. The rest of my family was adamant that they would stand their ground, but I feared we would be overwhelmed, and I fled. Alone. It has been many moons since then, and travel north is now forbidden. There is no question that my family's cottage was consumed in the conflict. The Bloodbound do not spare innocence. I beg of you, I have only a few meager personal belongings and nothing to remember my family by. If you are headed there anyway, please check the ruins and retrieve my father's shield. It is a sentimental piece, but it should serve me well in the battles ahead. I will recover your heirloom. We still haven't found the witch that cursed the guy down there in the valley. Freyol Valley. Barder Gariel.
Watch yourself out there, Lowlander.
The High Chieftain says you may pass, so you may pass. But if you die out there, your burial will be left to the scavengers. What's out there? No place in Asterkarnin is for the meek, but beyond are our sworn enemies, the Bloodbound, and their warped magic. Leave the safety of these walls at your own peril. I will be careful. So this is the way out. What is this way? Absolutely nothing. Okay. So that is all in Kurnhold. I didn't even notice we have a blacksmith up here. I want to check what he does. I'm guessing he doesn't have specific recipes just for the Kurn, but there's two blacksmiths. Interesting.
Greetings, traveler.
So Gala, Asterkarnin Master. The twins Gala and Goldrin descend from generations of master blacksmiths. These refined techniques live on in their work. Crafted weapons, armor, and accessories are imbued with one of the following properties: frostburn damage, burn damage, electrocute damage. So damage over time focused craftsman. Huh. What about you?
An outsider.
Vitality, bleeding, poison. Huh. So I guess if you're like fully stocked on like crowd control resistances, because usually you craft for like freeze res or stun res. If you're a damage over time build and your resistances are good enough to crowd control, I guess you go to these guys. Seems very niche, but in the increased duration can be handy. The percent damage isn't anything special, but duration can be hard to come by sometimes. Okay. Interesting. You are just a normal trader? Yes. Do you sell anything special here? No. No merits or anything. And Thane Olgur.
Watch yourself out there, Lowlander.
You may have the High Chieftain's blessing to come and go, but this does not mean we trust you, Lowlander. I'll be careful. Okay, there's our stash. Oh, there's a... No, this guy I already talked to. Oh, I completely missed you. Herb Tender Nadala. I read her lore note, I think, but completely glossed over her. Herbs and poultices for sale. Treat your wares, boils, and relationships. Treat your wards, boils, and relationships. Okay, that's funny. Relationships? You would be surprised by how much you can by how much can be resolved by a hint of fine-smelling herbs in your monthly soak. Monthly soak? What do you mean you're only taking a bath every month? Need help with someone in particular? I should not have asked. I see. No, you need something else. Something more potent? I do not trade in snake oil, my dear. Peek into my cauldron and I can create something just for you. What can you do for me? Almost anything if you carry the right formulas. Even the flask can make a world of a difference in the final product. Alchemy is a wondrous art with nigh limitless potential. One must just get creative and willing to experiment. Do you wish to try? Just tell me what you want mixed inside my cauldron. Yes, please. Okay, so this is our potion crafter, alchemy cauldron here.
I think I have a solve for that.
I'm happy to mix whatever you like. Experimentation is its own reward. Are there other combinations of formulas? There are many techniques to brewing potions, some of them lost to the ages, others just awaiting discovery in the old places of the world. Explore our beautiful Asterkarnin and see what you can uncover. Thank you. Okay, so we can now modify our potions, but I probably do not have anything really that I can apply. This already restores 25% health over time, right? Oh, so Sansochromatis is already just baseline. And our energy potion has nothing. And we do not have anything we can put in. What we can modify is the flask. So this one has 12-second recharge. Minus 1 second recharge, 10% modifier potency, but the modifier is the 25% health over time, so it would be 10% better. I'm guessing that's multiplicative, not additive. So that wouldn't be much. Max uses plus 10-second recharge. I think in high pressure situations I'd rather have it more often than... It's like that's almost doubles the cooldown. Like you can burst heal twice, but then you wait longer in between. I think I'd rather just reduce the recharge by 1 second. Okay, what do I do now? Okay. Is that just done? Oh, it just changes. You don't have to confirm or anything. So now it's 11-second recharge. Cool. This one I don't really care about at all, because I'm not using energy potions. So I just keep it as it is, I guess. Okay. So we need to find some of these materials that we can use for crafting better potions. What the stuff I'm working with now isn't really transformative. Okay, let's move on. It was a lot of talking and reading. Voldur River. So, let's see about these Bloodbound. We haven't met any yet. Actually, no, we have, right? We already have some negative reputation with them. It was one enemy, I think. And I'm not sure which it was. It might have been the corrupted beast that was harassing the scouts from Erulan, from Fort Icon. Hippo Ravens. Look very similar to the griffins you find in Corvan lands. More wood chips. What else is new? Kurn Hunter, Kurn Berserker. Okay. Mahout.
Oh, an outsider.
I suggest you keep your distance if you value your life, Lowlander. The member does not know your scent, and I don't want to have to clean another gut smear of his fur. Another? Sure, we may be short on Lowlanders, but there are plenty of Bloodbound left to crush. Noted. Wayfinder Morian, let's say.
Watch yourself out there, Lowlander.
This land is dangerous. Watch your step out there. If you have a chance, could you check on my friend that runs a meadery down the way? Where might your friend reside? You'll find her just east of here, along the banks of the river. I heard screams earlier and I worry something may have happened. I will head there now. So it's not a quest, but eastwards there might be something worth seeing, I guess. No way in here. And we're back to the Castorans and their endless wood chips. Which I still don't know the purpose of. How many do I have? Am I nearing like 60? I am exactly at 60. Ulo, the Keeper of the Bruise. Nicholas Coven.
I don't know who you are or why you're here, but I don't have time for it right now.
Maybe I could help? Unless you are volunteering to track down the giants that rampaged through my meadery and butchered my father, then I suggest you move along, stranger. Tell me what happened. Really? Giants are simple-minded brutes, but they've usually kept the mountain peaks until recently. We're not sure what stirred them up. One we call Feg had been seen roaming the valley aimlessly in the last few weeks. Yesterday he went on a full-on rampage with the rest of his dung-chewing ilk. The giants stormed through our meadery, drank us dry, and crushed my poor father when he tried to stand his ground. Poor old bastard, he will be gravely missed. Sorry for your loss. Yeah, well, what might sting more in the end is the meat the giants made off with. I'm all for revenge, but if we don't get some of the shipment back, the meadery will be in serious trouble. My hands are tied here with repairs, and the garrison in Kurnhold is already stretched thin. I genuinely seem to want to help, so if you want to track Feg back to his den and recover some of the stolen mead, I might even be able to crack a smile. I don't know where they're hiding now, but the attack came from the north. I will recover your lost mead. I need to get inside here. Just remembered something. So I do... There is a bit of a spoiler that I came across pertaining to a certain character that comes from Barrowholm in Ashes of Malmuth. He reappears here. But I'm guessing that if I haven't gone to Barrowholm yet, he won't be here. So depending on the sequencing of your campaign, you might have some new encounters here that I'm probably going to miss. Unless he appears here regardless, but I think you have to have some prior interactions with him, probably. Okay, Ulo, the Keeper of the Bruise. When the name of Ulo is spoken beneath the sky of storm and stars, we speak with reverence. Ulo, Keeper of the Waters, whose hand guides the rivers from the high bones of the world, those jagged peaks from which blows the breath of the gods, is the one who sends the melt and the surge. The rivers, the lakes, and the endless sea all flow from her will. They feed the herds, they cleanse the wounds, they quench the warriors. With her, the land sings. Without her, it withers and dies. But Ulo was not only a spirit of flow and frost. She was a brewer, too. A wild-hearted mistress of the ferment. It is said she drank deep from her horn again and again. 1, 2, 3 times and more. With laughter on her lips, she brewed beer not from grain, but from pure river essence. She poured it freely for chieftains and scouts, for hearthkeepers and wanderers. 1 keg of Ulo's golden draught would rouse a warband in foreign wilds and still leave enough for those who guarded the river crossings at home. Now, when the snow blankets the plains and the sky hangs heavy with cold, the kern gather near the hearth fires. They drink of Ulo's gift to drive out the bite of winter and laugh like thunder in the long night. Into the long night. Yeah, Ulo, by the way, is devotions Up here, Ulo, the keeper of the waters. Ulo represents the endless cycle and unstoppable flow of water, renewing all the rivers of the world and in turn the lakes and the seas. And Amatok, which is also a god on the devotion tree, is our friend here, the spirit of winter, the blizzard that we are tracking towards. In the winter months, this constellation appears on the northern horizon. It is said that travelers in desperation who follow the guiding star of Amatok may come upon his lodge. Those who enter will be allowed to sit at his blazing hearth and share in a bountiful feast, but those who are foolish, Amatok will flay and prepare as his feast on the following night. Speak to Krin to the east of Kurnhold. Okay, so she's still not here. East of Kurnhold somewhere. I thought that she was supposed to be like in Kurnhold, but I guess not. East of it. I'm gonna head there first. Keep thinking about that quest, because that's the quest that we have gotten the furthest back now. And still haven't resolved, so... These guys are healing a lot. They're like trolls. Yeah, regenerating like crazy. Asterkarnin Titans. Ah, is that her? Krin. Yep, found her.
Oh, what have we here?
A visitor. Lowlander, no less. What brings you beyond the walls? Lenarith told me to seek you out. My granddaughter, is everything alright? She is, but I'm here about the curse on Maldorf. Oh, Krin cackles. Well, that is a surprise. What were you hoping to accomplish with my curse? Your curse? Just looking out for my little tundra flower. I never approved of that union. Could smell the greed upon Maldorf's breath before they were even wed. I took it upon myself to correct her life thread. When one knows the right signs and herbs, the gods can be bid to listen. I'm not altogether disappointed the curse is still so potent. I did myself. I know a thing or two about curses. Then I'm sure you feel the emotion, the anger behind this one. Maldorf had this coming to him. Oh, I can make it worse. Cool, but not for this character. I'm gonna play an asshole character sometime soon, but this guy, so far we've done all the good stuff, all the positive resolutions to all quests, so I guess I'll stick to that path. Well, I wish to remove it. He needed to feel the cold that was in his heart. If you are sure he has learned his lesson, then I will help you. Tell me what to do. Very well. To cleanse the curse, Maldorf needs fulminated wood from a gnarled tree shattered by Mogdorgrim's lightning. We've already found that one, but didn't have anything more we could do with it. There was just such a tree in the eastern wilderness of the Frostvale Highlands. If Rod has not claimed its roots, then you will find the wood there. Toss it into Maldorf's hearth and see if Amatok accepts the offering. Thank you. Okay, let's resolve that now. So we have to go all the way... fuck, is it here? I think so. Yeah, it's just... There it is. No more nemesis coming, thankfully, because we already killed both of them. The beasts. Fulminated tree. What? I clicked it. Oh, now it works. Yes, the character is supposed to pass closer to it, but it didn't work. I have to do it manually and then click on it. This gnarled tree has been shattered by a lightning strike. It must be the tree mentioned by Krin. Harvest the fulminated wood. Okay. Now we bring this to Maldorf. who is also pretty close to a portal in Frail Valley. Yep, right here. Aldorf.
Just leave me alone.
Do I dare to hope? I have something in mind. You mean I can be cured? I'm sure of it. Okay, I was hoping I could poach some information from him, maybe some apology that he didn't tell me the truth, that he was an asshole. Deserved to be cursed. Okay, hearth. A raging hearth fills the chamber, but you barely feel any warmth surrounding it. Pour the fulminated wood into the fire.
Thank you, Lowlander.
I can feel my fingers again. You did it. I hope you learned something from this. Yeah, I've learned to stay well away from hags like Lenorith. You've changed my life, Lowlander. I don't have much, but you can take these blooms. They seem to do rather well near me. Ah, Frozen Aster. Okay. We're gonna spend some of those for one of the quests, so nice to have more. I guess as long as you leave her alone. So I guess he's not really corrigible.
Thank you, Lowlander.
I mean, he even sounds fucking creepy. If you hadn't barged into my home, I'd still be living with that curse. What will you do now? Have a meet in Kurnhold for starters. Plus, that curse kept me away from the city for years. After that, time will tell. With Amatok's bitter breath behind me, I see a bright future. Maybe a more well-to-do wife? Okay, he hasn't learned shit. Next time we're cursing him even more. Just don't get yourself cursed again. Also some, like, logistical questions. He couldn't really leave because he would basically freeze to death. How did he gather enough stuff to survive and keep the fire going? Did he carry a torch with him everywhere? On hunts? It would spook all the animals. They would see the fire. How did you survive? Kind of impressed. Yeah, I'm gonna make the curse worse next time. It's kind of a shame. I should have maybe played an asshole this time, because, all things considered, I am currently a chaos-focused werewolf. An occultist. How much worse can I get, right?
You have a gentle soul, Lowlander.
I see Amatok was pleased with your offering. You did a just thing. I hope so. I don't think I did. Time. Oh, Griffin's landing right on top of me. And it's already midnight here. Streaming for 3 hours. Didn't feel like it. Oh, shit, sorry, those were neutral animals. Don't want to hurt those. Unfortunately, spent first hour of the stream on a detour I thought was going to be much shorter in East Marsh. So not making as much progress as I thought I would today. But now it's going to be no more distractions, just no more distractions, just Pangs of Asterkarnin until I finish it. Level 79. Okay, continue the form of the beast for more damage. What is this that I'm seeing? Oh, that's just a rock on the map. I see. Okay, so that's the meadery. And she wanted us to go north, I think. Or maybe that was the chick that wanted us to bring her the shield of her father. More wood chips. I have more wood chips than iron bits. eventually. These giants are tanky. For Raven. Yep, they are basically griffins, looks like. Modified. And they drop some very cool items. I already checked. I have a very interesting build in mind for one of them. The Hippo Raven Feather. Okay, so this is what? Dire Hemlock. This shrub has vibrant red berries sprouting all over it. Okay, so this is something I can't interact with yet, somehow. That's a monster totem. Forsaken one at that. Oh, Griffins and Infernal, my favorites. You can land, thank you. Oh, these are Storm Talons, those are different. We had Icy Boys, but not these Storm guys. It lingers for quite a while. Was that the Matriarch or one of the smaller guys? Warhammer of Heavenly Judgment. Okay, so we have a bush in Voldur River. Huh. Gotta remember that, it's gonna be important at some point. Or maybe some of the NPCs will point me this way and I don't have to remember it, but just to be sure. Or maybe it's another secret thing like those 2 beavers that I still don't understand what to do with them. Bloodbound. Okay, so Kurn but meaner. Was that almost Eye of Reckoning? You will bleed, huh? Well, that is Eye of Reckoning. Except they're not mobile during it, they do it in place. I mean, the visual is different than Eye of Reckoning, unless they updated it. It looks much bigger than Eye of Reckoning. Those who don't know, Eye of Reckoning is a Housekeeper skill, basically Whirlwind from Diablo 2. Cave entrance. Is that a cave I want to go into? It's the quest for Blackheart. Yes, that is a place I want to go. That is not the way forward, but an objective. Okay, Blackheart's hideouts. Enemies have 500% slow resistance. Not really impactful for me. Okay, take a chill pill, boys. What the was that? I just insta-died. 9,000 health from full, gone. Did I even open a portal? Yeah, I did. At least that. Okay, so I'm gonna cleanse this place, maybe learn what these guys do first. I have no idea what blew me up. Oh, is that him? That is Blackheart. I thought up there was Blackheart. Druid Blackheart. Ouch. You hurt. You. And I'm dead again. Huh. That is Chaos Ravenous Earth, isn't it? So he has a ground effect. Okay, trial by fire, I guess. Learning by... not doing, but by dying. Typical Devil Tongue. So I just died to normal guys? No, there's a bunch of heroes in here. Okay, let's deal with these. Okay, frozen. My resists are debuffed, but like only by the difficulty, but I'm back up to max. In fact, I'm beyond max. I'm 84 on everything. Except physical. Like, it's not that my resistances are low, it's they're blowing me up regardless. These guys were stuck out of bounds. What is this made out of? Huh. Gray matter, preserver. Was that another? No, that's... Places debuff is 500% slow resistance, so like nothing that would amplify their damage. Advanced spoils. You know, they just hurt like that. I mean, I do only have 9,400 health, which for level 79 isn't a ton. Like, endgame character will have like double this, and that's only 21 levels away. And I'm dead again. Holy shit. That is shocking how much damage they do. Summoning Chthonians. What is that spell? I don't even want to know. Oh, he uses Mark of Torment. So he's a full-on necromancer. I might have been killing myself. Because Mark of Torment... Does it show up as a debuff? Mark of Torment basically gives the targets damage resistance. Holy shit, that's a lot of projectiles. Or damage absorption, I should say. And reflects some of the damage that you deal back to you. So, if he is applying this to me, I'm killing myself. I need to keep an eye out on the debuff bar. Is he summoning heroes, or are these just here? How? Come on, let me attack. Reflective, that's not ideal. Okay, he's dead. Okay, so these were not summoned. Otherwise they wouldn't be dropping items. Okay, so now it's just you. So how bad are you? It's a force wave. Chaos force wave looks like. Yeah, and chaos... Ravenous Earth. Yeah, and that's the Mark of Torment. But it doesn't show up on the debuff bar. So you just have to see him casting it. Get out of the Ravenous Earth. That wasn't Mark of Torment. It's so hard to tell when he's used it. Okay, now he's enraged. So it's gonna get worse. No, don't stand in it. That's the mark. As long as I just break distance with him, the mark will follow. Insta-dead. Because I stood in Ravenous Earth. Ooh. Oh boy. That is rough. Go pick up my corpse first. Yeah, I think it must be the Ravenous Earth, because the Force Wave isn't doing that much damage to me. Get out of it. That's Mark of Torment. Okay, let's lay into him before he gets it back. Ouch. Oh, that's the mark. I'm killing myself. No. Last moment. Phew. Okay. You were definitely a worthy foe. Holy shit. Blackheart's Heart. Proof of death of the infamous Druid Blackheart. Fire Skull and leg plates, we already have one of those for awakening, so I'm not gonna save more. Okay, and this doesn't seem to have any secrets, because I'm seeing the edge of the map here. At most there might be secret up north. Look at this place. Huh. Okay, yeah, and I've explored this. Yeah, there's nothing more here. Yikes, okay. So Bloodbound are no joke. Not just Blackheart, I even died to the normal guys up north. Or cairnstones, again, not dropping anything, so still don't know what those are for. Okay, so there's the bush that we still don't know what to do with. There's more of it. Ah. Well, somebody will want something with it. There's a waypoint. So we are currently in here, Waldo River. Then its next waypoint in Guardian Sorrow. That's the Destroy Village. There we have a quest. Then it splits. So let's make it to this checkpoint and then see if we can push any further. Depends on how long it takes me. Notebook of Imperial Scholar Reinhardt. You made it this far? Entry 5. As per usual, the parchment is quite old and faded by time. I know they are coming. I hear their gnashing teeth and the groaning crash of falling trees. They follow no matter how far I run. My feet bleed, my heart pounds, my end is near. All I have left is this godforsaken journal. Damn the Empire, and damn my thirst for knowledge. They surrounded our meager camp at nightfall, horrible stinking things with eyes as black as ink and teeth like shining spades. Our guide Bjorn greeted them as friends, chittering and moaning in their own language before turning on us. I narrowly escaped into the darkness as they fell upon the other members of my retinue. Oh, so he was bloodbound all along. Yikes. I should have run then and never turned back. But I could not leave my attendants to their fate so easily. So I hid there in the bushes as those filthy things set upon them with practiced precision, binding them like slaughtered pigs before impaling them on long sharp poles. Their screams cut through the darkness as they were hoisted up high above. Then the creatures began chanting and pounding their white tails against the ground. White tails, so it was the beaver guys. Not bloodbound. The din rose to an earth-shaking rhythm before stopping sharply as a massive figure emerged from the forest. A hulking version of these small creatures, wielding a huge sharpened stick that could pass for a tree's trunk. It pounded its massive spiked tail and pointed directly at my hiding place. Terror overtook any hope of saving my friends, and I ran and ran until my feet would carry me no more. Now this muddy hole at the river's edge will be my final resting place. They are coming. I can hear them. Okay, so this is the end of his lore notes, unless he escaped. So there is a big chunker of those... I forgot the name again. The Beaver Boys. And here I thought they will all be small. So, is he still around? I'm guessing... yeah. Okay, there's a quest marker. Current shrine, cleanse the land. Oh yeah, this is where I need to sacrifice those... Aster plants. Frozen Aster. Ow. Once again, a chunk of damage out of nowhere. Skirig's warning. That looks creepy as fuck. I hope it looks better after I restore it. Skirig's warning. I know many things. I have seen a soul in darkness, possessed and sent to hang. Saved by pity, risen again, doomed to fight until the end. Who at the edge of madness goes to silence the voice of dying gods. I know many things. I've seen the burning city, the bodies twisted, mother and child used as weapons of war. Terrors reaping, godlings weeping, witches playing eternal games. I know many things. I have seen the rivers dry, temples crumble, and burning skies. I have seen with my own eyes the once forgotten doomed to rise. I know many things. I have seen the heart removed, bound in chains and wrongly used. But in the darkness I cannot see. I know not what will come to be. In the darkness, there it waits, for man to falter, to claim his fate. Okay, what happens when I restore this thing? A dull red hue has overtaken the shrine, showing the chthonic corruption that has taken hold. Offer a frozen aster. That looks nicer. Okay, definitely less malevolent. Hang on, I'm gonna check the chat, because I missed the message while I was reading. Oh yeah, reminds me of Lord of the Rings too. Okay, more frozen aster. There's our devotion point and our blizzard. 10 projectiles. Currently not gonna be very useful for damage, but the freeze chance, the slow. Once we start switching to cold, which will be, I have no idea when. First I need to find the Ice King set. They're casting some sort of mark on me. Deafening screech. A Hipporaven screech overwhelms your senses, reducing your ability to focus. Blinding darkness. The Hipporaven's presence empowers the shadows, reducing your accuracy. I'm guessing they're nerfing my offensive ability? Yeah, and defensive ability as well, by quite a bit. Oh, hidden place? Nope. That would be a nope. Okay, so this way up, and that should be the last area before we head to the waypoint, unless this is where the map splits, but I think that's too early. Okay, nothing here. And we're getting snow again. It's been a while. No, shamans. Shamans need to go. Oh, one of them is a boss. Or a hero. Again, the regeneration on these guys. Okay, more Grober Frost effigies. At least the shamans announce themselves by throwing those shards at us from above. Immediately know there's a shaman there and we need to kill it before it starts healing enemies. I wish they would announce themselves in a way that doesn't hurt as much, but beggars can be choosers. Okay, I thought this was just gonna be a little nook to explore before we go back to the waypoint, but no, this is pretty big. Or a detour. That is my blizzard. I panicked on my own skill. I got so used to things falling on my head, I didn't consider that I would be the one throwing them sometimes. There's a cave entrance for what? Oh, that's the Giant's Cave. Okay. So how rippy are you? For almost every boss has been rippy. Level 80 though, so at least this zone isn't scaled too far above us. And my health is jumping up and down now. I feel like if once I finish this and go back to the base game, it's gonna feel too easy. Because the enemies there are not gonna be this juiced. At least not for a while. Though I'm guessing if I decide to head to Steps of Torment, which would be my next stop for the Anasteria questline, I might get my ass kicked there. What is this? Cask of... oh, that's the mead. Where's the giant? Oh, there's the giant. Hello! X right hand. And I'm guessing the other one was his left hand. Didn't even have time to read what they do. And they were dead. Well, you're considerably less threatening than Blackheart. Again, dodging my own blizzard. Okay, that was good. Okay. Pick up the casks. All three. Okay, we have another awakenable weapon. Two-handed berserker. Physical. I need to make sure... my inventory is probably gonna fill up anyway soon. Actually, no, not really. Still have more or less 2 inventory bags. But I'm afraid that I'm gonna forget about the tremor and sell it before I go back home. Or rather, sell it when I go back home and forget about it before I have the opportunity to go back, so I should probably do it now. I mean, I'm gonna be turning in a quest anyway, so let's do that. Does this spit me out near my chest? Kinda. So let's deposit this.
Safe storage, no question.
For future use. Tremor. There you are. Shift this.
I'll hold on to that for you.
So cauldron. Where's the shopkeeps? Oh, there is a shopkeep. Okay, I can sell everything else. I also still have all of these, like Memory of Grillad of Frostfire, this Memory of Wolfrin Bloodbeard, which I found in the base game in various locations. And I have no idea what they're for in here yet. Blackheart's Wall, that is the shield for Chaos Blackwater Cocktail with 25% damage modifier, and Chaos Force Wave, which is what he was hitting us with. Looked very cool visually. Not sure I would use both on the same build. It's probably two different builds, Chaos Force Wave and Chaos Blackwater Cocktail. Although you could spam Blackwater Cocktail and use Force Wave on cooldown because of the shield. Oh no, it is encouraged that you use both. Chance on attack to reduce the cooldown of Blackwater Cocktail. Wait, you want me to use both on cooldown? Not spam Blackwater. Okay. So I guess you would have to use like Chaos Fire Strike or Chaos Cadence as your main attack. Or you could incorporate Razin set maybe, because that gives you a Chaos base attack. Interesting. It doesn't support Demolitionist on Razin, but that's might not be necessary. This is not awakenable, this is the lower level version. Bloodbound Guardian. Impervious Bloodbound Guardian of the Guardian. Okay. Oh yeah, this is the Retaliation Blitz. Retaliation Blitz Warlord. Oh, as if Warlord needed more reason to play Retaliation, huh? Chance on block to reduce the cooldown of Blitz by. So you would need to use Divine Mandate instead of Menhir's Bulwark on this build. Okay, that is new. Normally you wouldn't use Divine Mandate on a Retal build if you have a soldier. Oh wait, these are Wildscorn Leg Plates, not Greaves. I don't have these saved. Bloodbound Defender, that's Chaos Mortar Trap. Yeah, that's also unique. +1 summon limit and +1 summon burst. Bloodbound Helm, also very cool. I didn't even notice this was there when I was reading through the items. There's a... Is this... that... I think that's not even on Grim Tools, the Deadly Momentum modifier. Attack damage converted to health. Attack speed, max attack speed. As long as you have Deadly Momentum buffs from Cadence, you just have lifesteal. Extra lifesteal and attack speed. That makes the item so much more cool. Beautiful. Huh. Yeah, I don't think that's on Grim Tools. I would have noticed. Okay, so Grim Tools is apparently missing some info. I noticed that there's inscribed bracers. I don't know what skill modifier I was looking for. I think it might have been Ice Talons on the Wearer Raven. And for some reason, Awakened inscribed bracers appeared, but there was no modifier on them. So I'm guessing there's a modifier in game, but not displaying on the Grim Tools. Okay, so I wanted to go hand in the Heart of the Blood Ragers.
Relish in the blood hunt, Lowlander.
Any luck out there? My blood roils at the thought of Blackheart roaming free. You will not trouble your people any longer. And I can absolutely understand why he managed to murder so many. Because he murdered me. Ah, there it is. Blackheart's Blackened Heart. You've got guts, Lowlander, no denying it. The bounty is yours, and the honor of the kill. Okay, a bunch of iron. Again, they are so stingy with reputation. Only 100? I mean, I understand they don't like Irulians, so I guess I will be gaining reputation slowly with them, but like, how am I supposed to farm it? Just kill a lot of Bloodbound? Just removing another menace. Well, because I cannot access the bounty table yet, I really don't have any ways to boost my reputation with these guys.
Well done, Lowlander.
Okay, so that's you, but you're not the only one I wanted to go visit. So I retrieved the mead. No, that's not you. She's up here. You're out of the way, girl. No wonder you got attacked. I'm not blaming the victim, don't worry. Nicholas Coven.
Stop by any time, Lowlander.
Is that the sloshing of meat casks I hear? You actually pulled it off? Here is the meat, as promised. Okay, another 100 reputation. Formula. Film. Complex diagram of chemical and arcane reactions. Unlocks film. Soulbound. 300 second duration. 100% iron bits gained. So this is a modifier to our potion that will make the potion give us more money. I guess I have a use for my energy potion now, if I want to farm more coins. And some iron bits. You actually did it. I'm at a loss for words. Did you do that? Did you do that bloated fleabag feck in 2 or skulk past them? That won't be troubling you anymore. Good. I hope the old man is stomping out his underdeveloped brains beyond the veil for all eternity. With the meat returned, I can afford to pay you for the trouble, but here's a little extra for making me smile. Thank you, farewell. Okay, so what do I do with this? Do I just use it? Okay, new potion modifier unlocked. I'm guessing it's only for this character. So other characters have to farm their own. I'm gonna have to check after the stream if my other characters have... Actually, no, my other characters cannot check because my other characters do not have access to Kurnhold. So I'm gonna have to put a pin in that and check some other time. Okay, go back to the cauldron. So now, I can then take this potion, adjust the potion modifier potency if I want to farm coins with it, and use film. Oh, I can... I didn't even realize. So I can have my potion that restores energy restore health as well. Or wait, I can only use the... I can only use it once. So if it's in use on the energy potion, I cannot use it on the healing one. Aha. Okay. So you cannot have duplicates. Very well. So now it's 110%. Okay, so it is additive, not multiplicative, as I thought. Okay, so this is now modified. And can I drink it if I'm not missing energy? Yes, I can. And now I'm gaining double the iron bits. Okay. So even if you don't have to use a potion for a potion, you can still find alternate uses that don't revolve around the effect of the potion itself. Where's the fucking waypoint? There it is. And I can, as long as I'm drinking that potion once every 5 minutes, I'll just be farming more coins. Nice. Now the challenge is going to be remembering that I need to drink that potion once every 5 minutes. Because I just don't think about energy potions that way yet. Okay, so that's the giant handled. This leads once again nowhere. Looking very suspicious, but doesn't lead anywhere. Wouldn't it be cool if you could like hire one of those beaver guys and they would clear those trees for you? Maybe that's something you can do with those two NPC beavers that you find. Otherwise, like, I have no idea what they're for still. But I'm gonna find out, even if it kills me. And don't sell me. I want to figure it out. Those Bloodbound are very talkative, by the way. Nothing here. So there's these bushes that I still don't know what to do with. Like hemlock bushes. I mean, we know what hemlock does. Do we need to poison someone? Oh, that might also be... Just occurred to me. Maybe if I try to make the curse worse, the curse for the guy we were helping, instead of lifting the curse, I make it worse. Maybe I need to collect some hemlock for the witch to get that done. So I probably won't have any use for those on this playthrough. What was that? Double rare? Oh, it was an axe. Yeah, no, thank you. It will sell nice, though. Yeah, more dire hemlock. Thank you. Good night, Tharpin. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna wrap it up soon, too. I think I'll probably just finish exploring this area and not gonna move on from that waypoint. That will have to wait for tomorrow. I'm getting tired too. And this space is big. Looks like I'm already moving north of the Rift Gate, so I'm guessing I'm going to places I actually don't want to be. I'm guessing it all interconnects. Alfor's journal, page 1. Okay, find a nice calm corner. Alfor's journal, page 1. I don't know how much more of this I can take. Seeing them waste away like this, it rips at my heart. I'm desperate for a way out, some way to end it. I know they expect me to fix this, but I cannot, not this time. 4 days ago, Signe and Sorek ate the last of the food. What little we had was... can't see properly. Was rotten and fetid. I don't even recall what manner of creature it came from. And Rod had disfigured it so that I have no idea what part it had been. I had to hide and pick the maggots out of it before they saw. They both cried and refused to eat it. Finri held them in her arms and sang to them while she forced them to swallow it, whatever it was. A rat, perhaps. The heart of a pig, it matters not. They gagged and cried out, and it was more than I could take to watch it. So I left, stumbling with grief into the dark abyss of the forest. There I fell to my knees and prayed. I begged the darkness to end this, to take me as payment to end their suffering, to take us all in our sleep, anything to end this. No man is meant to watch his babies suffer. Not like this. Not ever. Okay, so I'm guessing these guys are going to end up in the Bloodbound ranks. If anything with the Bloodsworn in Bloodgrove is anything to go by. What we read from Aveline's notes. I'm gonna go check if this really interconnects with the waypoints or no. More beavers. More wood chips, right? Wrong, no more wood chips. How many do I have? 77. Good lord. Okay, so it is moving north from the waypoint. I went farther than I wanted to. Okay, how far do we think the next waypoint is then? This one's here. The next one is Guardian Sorrow. I already made some distance, so I guess I move on to the next one. I explored already a bunch, and I wouldn't want to redo any of it. On. Yeah, everything's working. Okay, nothing here. It looks like the way forward. There's a road, so I'm gonna explore off it first. Well, that also looks like a way forward. Well, damn. More of those, like, chaos-looking storm spread shots. Just do not exist in the game, I checked. Hopefully they add those later, since they already created the visual. Or maybe it's Vitality? It's Vitality. Storm spread that may exist, I'm not sure. Guardian Sorrow, wait, so... Okay. Maybe this is the way forward, and I want to check the sides first. So this doesn't lead anywhere. So it's just this path here. So is there something down there by the river delta? Oh, speaking of drinking my energy potion, I already let it run out. No, nothing here. There should be a waypoint near Guardian Sorrow, so that's where I stop. Another dungeon. Oh, is this the place where the family Dagmar?
Blood! Yes! Blood!
It's nearly finished. What's happening here? They are with Cthon now, all but one. You will do in his place. Oh, so that is... I guess it is from that family. Dagmar the Mad. So this is where I'm gonna retrieve the shield? No, that was supposed to be in Guardian Sorrow, right? Dagmar's last words. Let me see the quest log. Something just updated. Travel to Guardian Sorrow. This is the restoration. Find the Guldur family home in the Utak-Kunar. That's not where I am. Blood Rage. Exploring the husk of the Kurnlodge in the fields of Freo Valley to the north of Kurnhold. You encountered a crazed individual seemingly consumed by rage. In the wilds of Frail Valley. I'm not in Frail Valley. I guess it all falls within Frail Valley. I don't know. When he proved hostile, you had to put an end to his life. You should search the house for any survivors of his rampage. Okay, I admit I'm kind of lost on which quest specifically this connects to. Oh, there's a cellar. So there was gonna be a cave back here or something. Look, Len. Stop making so much noise. Your father is gone. He can't hurt you anymore. He said I was the last one he needed. He chased me down here and I hid. I'll bring you somewhere safe. My aunt Rangerel lives in Kurnhold, but I'm scared my legs won't move. I can get you there. Close your eyes and take my hand. Do you promise I'll be safe? Of course. Zip him back. So there's nothing hidden here. It's like... And that's this area done. There's nothing... Can't even get here, even though it looks like I should be able to, according to the map. Can I maybe like sneak through the inside of the house? I can't. Okay, so this is just not passable. So only one way forward now. And I'm going to go turn in the quest now while I have the potion running, just in case. Although I'm not sure it actually works on rewards that are given to you in the inventory. Maybe just the coins I find and pick up. What does it say? Earn bits gained, so maybe it's... that should probably work on everything. Do I get down to you? Okay, down there. Also, do I now have access to the Ascension Altar? Yes, I do. Because I needed to speak to the chieftain.
You may approach.
The High Chieftain has given word that you are to be welcomed within Kurnhold. If you wish, you may approach the altar. What is this altar for? It is a hallowed site where Kurn warriors pay their respects to the fallen and make offerings in exchange for power and renown ahead of battle. If you have proper sacrifices, you may present them at the altar. If they are accepted and the gods are merciful, you will receive a proportional boon. But beware, while the gods may grant you blessings with one hand, they will empower your adversaries with the other. It is only fitting that empowered warriors meet worthy foes in battle. When you have vanquished your foes and captured their wild spirits, speak to me. I'll put their evil to use to invoke the full potential of your gear. Let's see this altar. So, Runekeeper. Is this the same thing as if I interact with this? No, it is not. What's the difference? Ascension Altar. Runekeeper. So what does this do? Ingredients. So I can make new runes here. I guess, if I have materials. Do not have any materials on me right now. Oh no, this is Ascension. So, I guess if I have an item that awakens... No, this is for crafting awakened affixes, is it not? Yeah, it's for crafting awakened affixes. So I need soul fragments, ashes of awakening, aspects of Baronath, celestial lotus, that's a pretty rare thing, and ethereal mutagen. The essence of a powerful force extracted through violent means. So this is probably going to be dropping from enemies I fight on ascendant mode. This remnants of a celestial conflict that has devoured stars and left entire worlds desolated. That's going to be from some big bosses, I'm guessing. So okay, not this. And this is for empowering the enemies. This is what? What's the difference here? One empowers me, one empowers... Okay, 20% experience gain, but enemies deal more damage and have more health. Additional chance... Oh, this is for modifying my drops. Chance of physical items, chaos items, bleed... Yeah, for all damage types. Pet items, pierce. Also now we have uses for royal jelly, finally. That was kind of left by the wayside as the game had developed. Ether items, vitality items, cold items. Okay, so this is for modifying my drops. But it also boosts enemies quite a lot. Shit ton of health. All damage, acid damage. Okay. This modifies experience gain, reputation gain. Can drop soul fragments and echoes if you have Ashes of Awakening. Bonus spoils in roguelike dungeons, so basically customization, kind of like the... what is it? The Atlas skill tree, passive skill tree or something like that in Path of Exile. Like whichever content you like to engage with, you can boost it up. Tempest totems can appear. Damage to all minions, health to all minions. What does that mean? Oh, minions, I'm guessing, means stuff that is summoned by the totems? The dread can appear. Do all damage to minions, health to minions, defensive ability to minions, offensive. I'm not clear on what minions are. The dread can appear. Well, I definitely don't want that, considering the ass-kicking I've been receiving from Nemesis sometimes. Chance to drop double rares. All damage to bosses, increased thunder to bosses. But only bosses, so if you want to farm other stuff like heroes or totems, those won't be affected. I'm guessing this doesn't apply to heroes, right? Bosses are a separate class. Dynamite. Iron Bit drops 30% to all damage, 30% to all health. Loot chest can become void marked, which I believe is guarded by enemies and drops better rewards. Skeleton keys. Resplendent troves can appear. Those are like improved versions of the troves that you need to blow up with dynamite. Soul echoes. Faster nemesis spawns. Only 10% though? That's not a massive boon. And as a debuff you get 30% more damage to monsters and of OA and DA. Chance of monster gear drops, so this is for farming monster infrequents. All damage health. Well, I'm obviously not going to be doing any of these right now because I'm just too fucking weak. The only thing that I would consider is the Aether Crystal here. For 20% faster experience gain. But considering I would increase my experience gain by 20% and increase enemy health by 30%, I would actually be slowing my experience gain down. The only thing that would help would be XP from quests would also be enhanced. So if I'm gonna be turning in a bunch of quests, I could turn this on and increase my experience gain by 20% for those quest rewards. But in terms of fighting, it doesn't actually pay off. Unless you're already so strong that it doesn't make a difference. If you are, I'm not sure you need the experience gain. Because you're probably very high level already. No, that's not true. That's a generalization. No, you can absolutely be stronger for your content than you should be. If you have items already prepped in stash from other characters. Then the game can be too easy even on Ultimate. Okay, so let us look in. How did you get here so fast? I closed my eyes and next thing I was here. It's my little secret. Please show me. It's my dad. Is my dad feeling better? Can you bring him next? I don't think I can. Oh, well, I hope he's safe out there all alone. Be good for your aunt. Rangarel.
with my dragon's blessing, Lowlander.
I don't know what sorcery you use, Lowlander, but I'm relieved to see my nephew safe and sound. It's been some time since he and his father left that remote cottage. I was beginning to wonder if something was wrong. Very wrong, I'm afraid. Oh, Luklin was scant on the details. What happened? His father butchered countless people. Bunch of coins. I didn't drink the energy potion to increase my coin gain, so that was a waste. His father butchered countless people. My brother. He spoke of unsettling dreams several moons ago, but we took them for what they were, nightmares. I did not think for a moment he would come to act them out. I should have listened. I could have spoken to the sages. I'm so sorry, Dagmar. I will do right by Luklin. You have my word. Don't blame yourself. Okay. Again, no reputation gain with this faction, though. We just gained coins, but no rep. So our rep with the Kurn is still only at tolerated. Guess we have to kill a lot more Bloodbound. So, back where we were, the entrance to Guardian Sorrow. What time is it? Okay, yeah. As soon as I make it to the waypoint, I'm gonna have to stop. I can barely even see the Lord Notes now. You're the Void Eye. Ooh boy, you're a werewolf too, huh? Shit. And she shifted back. Okay, Pyromancer's Yura's left eye of alacrity, level 84. Chaos Grenado, Bloodborne. So there will be a chaos focused dreadnought. Chaos Grenado. Piercing converted to chaos. So I guess some of the weapon pool skills would be converted, like Bloodfangs and Avalanche. But not full conversion. And then there's Global Fire to Chaos. Okay. Looks like chains. What the fuck happened here? What did you let loose? Oh, wait, that looks like something I could explore. And it's not. You keep faking me out with this terrain. Okay, but that's not Guardian Sorrow the village, that is just the entrance to it. So it's gonna get worse, I'm guessing? Oh, no, that's all. Guardian Sorrow, now it's just Ulos Springs. Okay. Did not... Oh no, I need to speak with High Chieftain Igra now. But I completed a quest here. So back to Kurnhold. And then we're gonna stop. I can barely even see the text anymore. Where are you? You are somewhere up here, right?
Well, Lowlander, did you find what you seek?
I have been to Guardian Sorrow.
Then you have seen how the Great Annihilator still writhes within the soul of the Kurn. The bloodbound are honorless dregs suckling at the teat of corruption. Their shamans spread malice with every chant and rune, which now festers within the once pristine hot springs. These springs were a source of heat and life in these otherwise inhospitable mountains, and now that life begins to wane. If the Bloodbound have their way, their poison will spread across the land, and all of Cairn would suffer the same fate. They are the source of your corruption.
How do we stop them?
I am surprised that a lowlander would have so much interest in the troubles of a foreign land. The Bloodbound homeland is a dead land, defiled with corruption. It is a place lost to us. I forbid all Kern to go there lest they be captured and drained of blood. Or worse, fall under the spell of the Bloodbound. But that is where you will have to go if you wish to stop the spread of the Great Annihilator's void. Travel north to Ulo's Springs, and then west through the ruins of Utak Kunar until you enter the domain of the Bloodbound, the Dread Wastes. Find the rituals that tear open wounds in reality, and end them. If you seal them all, then the land may heal in time.
Do you have time for my questions now? Very well, Aurelian. I will sate your curiosity. Who are the Bloodbound exactly? Would that I could claim they were naught but old ghosts, the last blighted offspring of the disgraced Martok clan. Yet the ugly truth is their ranks have swelled, even as we, who stay true to our ancestors, wither like frost under a weak spring sun. Among us, as I suspect among all people, since the time before memory, there have always been secret worshippers of the dying god. I can see you know of what I speak. We turned a blind eye to these shadows for too long, pretended they did not exist. When the Kern first beat the drums of war against Erulan, we thought with the tribes united we were unstoppable. Slowly though, the blood tide turned against us, and our dead laid in heaps upon the field of war. This belief turned to desperation, and in that desperate hour, the Martok shamans came promising dire solution, but such was the mood of the clan chiefs that they were ready to accept any path out of the crisis. The true aim of the Martok was darker than Kern victory at any cost, for they served a master far older and more terrible than any throne of man. From the blood spilled by Erulan and Kern alike, this unseen force drank deep, granting the Martok ungodly power. They unleashed indescribable horrors upon the world, forged from sorcery and blood sacrifice. The devastation spared neither Kern nor Erulan. The two bitter foes joined together that day, bound by the struggle for survival, and, in time, the abominations were cast down and bound away. But both armies were broken and many heroes were made and mourned in the aftermath. The land still groans beneath the weight of what was done. Shame and betrayal torn the Kern apart. We fled into the frozen heights of Asterkarnin, hollowed by dishonor. The corruption had deep roots though. It lingered in the dark places of the wilderness, waiting, watching. And when famine clawed at us in the long winters that followed, the worshippers returned, offering comfort, power, vengeance, and again the weak and broken listened.
I am surprised that
okay, so that is the continuation of the a repeat of the story quest line. What are the Dread Wastes? The homeland of the Bloodbound is a name that chills the tongue. Once, long before Martok's corruption, it was a sacred forest of great beauty and abundance, where our ancestors would hunt and gather. The Dread Wastes are a reflection of the Great Annihilator's realm, a glimpse of how our world will be transformed if this evil cannot be contained. The chthonic energies pulse within the soil. The trees stand as blackened husks, their roots coiled like serpents, bare branches clawing at a sky shrouded in ash. No bird sings there, no wolf howls, and the very air tastes of decay.
Why do you ask if you can ask? Speak what you will and I will answer or not.
What happened between Erulan and the Kern? I know only as much as has been passed down in the old stories. For most, it is enough to know Erulan means enemy, but the truth is perhaps more complicated. In distant times, the Kern were many disparate tribes, often warring with one another. We ranged far and wide, our herds tasting the grass of many distant valleys, our hunters always returning from different hunting grounds. Sometimes we raided south and stole the Arkovians' gold and spices, but they mostly stayed to their own lands. Then the Aurelians appeared, encroaching on lands Kern tribes hold by blood claim. To the ignorant Aurelian mind, land is not owned unless it is covered in your ugly buildings, the trees cut down and the streams diverted to crop fields. Southern Kern tribes made sport of raiding the Aurelian homesteads for a time. The homesteaders seemed soft, as not all your kind are warriors. But then the military came. The raids were repelled, the encroachment continued. In time, Kern Range boiled over, and for the first time in our history, all tribes united under one war chief. Our warriors crushed the Irulan outposts, razed the ugly buildings, and cleansed the land of settlers. Perhaps we should have stopped there, but bloodlust clouded minds, and the Thanes agreed to press forward, to drive Irulan back to the sea. We underestimated our foes, and the blood cost was great for both sides.
Why do you ask if you can ask?
Okay, that's...
Speak what you will, and
that's
I will
everything.
answer or
Okay, that's
not.
all the dialogue.
I am surprised that a lowlander would have so much
Okay.
You are tugging relentlessly at this thread, Lowlander. I do not know if you will find what you seek at its end.
Why not?
The bloodbound surround themselves with lies and deceptions. It can be unnerving to find that the good men and women you once considered friends and allies have become hollow shadows of their former selves, their lives forfeit in service to a cruel god. If even our best can fall to their deceits, are any of us truly untouchable by the great Annihilator's reach?
I've dealt with their kind before.
Maybe you have, maybe not. You now face a foe that has been singularly focused on their goal for centuries, and they are closer than ever to achieving it.
Then they will be overconfident.
Found time for old Magwin among all the commotion? You are kind, Lowlander.
May I ask some
A
questions?
pupil in need of learning. I would be delighted.
Okay, so apparently everybody's more than happy to talk to me now. I guess after I completed the quest for Ygra. What is it you do as Skald? It is my role to serve as the historian of the Kern. I gather our stories so that future generations will not forget the lessons of the past. I have learned to read the ancient runes and interpret their signs, much like those utilized by your inquisitors. Incidentally, this has turned me into a living repository of Kern magics and rituals. What can you tell me about the High Chieftain? High Chieftain Ygra has served our people for over 10 winters. She may be but a pup in my eyes, but you would be a fool to mistake her leniency and savage gaze for weakness. She is sharp of wit and ruthless in battle. The blood of Mogdrogan courses through her veins, as it did in her ancestors. Few claim the loyalty of the White Wolf as she has. He is ever by her side. There were none surprised when she rose to claim the mantle of High Chieftain after her father was gored during a mammoth hunt. May her reign be long and her judgment guided by the wisdom of the gods and stars. What is that giant wolf beside the chieftain? He is the son of Mogdrogan the wolf, a ferocious, ever-present companion to our High Chieftain. If you bear us no ill will, then you need not fear its fangs.
Oh, a pupil in need of learning.
Why have I never met any Kern before? After the war with Irulan, we retreated to our founding lands. There we licked our wounds and rebuilt. With Irulan still on the rise, we saw little value in reigniting long-forgotten conflicts, so we sealed the valley and sequestered ourselves to Asterkarnin. In time, the pompous imperial court in Irulan's capital forgot about our existence. And we were not without our own problems back in the valley. The tribes were scattered and the bloodbound never vanquished. We shattered our teeth upon Irulan's sword. Only time could heal such wounds. What can you tell me about the Great Annihilator? The Great Annihilator bears many names, but to all he is known as Chthon, he who dwells below creation. He is father to all, torn asunder by his children so that we mortals may live. Our blood is his blood, and with every cut he suffers our pain. As an elder god he cannot truly die, but nor is he alive in the depths of the void, a tragic and terrible fate. The dying god desires nothing more than to reclaim what is his, but that would mean our destruction. Some foolishly believe that to return all blood to Chthon would mean that true balance could at last be achieved, but they are misguided. If Chthon was ever benevolent, doubt any spark of mercy remains in a being tormented by the lives and deaths of countless mortals throughout the millennia. It is folly to desire the return of such a being. Okay? Does everybody now want to talk to us?
The High Chieftain is sending you into the Dread Wastes. Do you have a death wish?
Should I be
Kurd
worried?
do not step beyond Ulo's springs for a reason. It is not strength to walk blindly into danger, but folly.
What should I expect out there?
You are walking into the gaping maw of madness, a home to our fallen brothers and sisters. It is no longer a land meant for mortals.
I will be careful. Okay, I'm not gonna be exhausting all dialogue with everybody. It looks like everybody just wants to talk to us now.
Guardian sorrow, and still you insist on going deeper? I hope it's not just bravado driving you onward.
Should I be worried about the Dread Wastes?
Few enter and leave with their sanity intact. Most become fodder for the horrors lurking in the shadows, or begin to see things from the bloodbound point of view. Madness, it seems, is contagious.
It will not turn me. I'm not gonna talk to everybody because, frankly, look at this place. There's so many NPCs. So, and it's getting late, so I'm gonna wrap it up. But before I do, I want to just take a look. I am supposed to head the ruins of Utakunar. But what of this place? Crucial Crags and Drangal Fortress. I have no quests that lead me there, right? Source of corruption. Northern, Eastern and Southern Chthonic wound in... Is there a location? Northwest, far beyond Ulos Springs. So that is leading me here. So what of this place? Keep it in the family, find Guldur family home in the Utakunar. Yeah, that's the way I'm headed. Cleanse the land, Ulos Springs and Dread Wastes. Yeah, so Ulos Springs, Dread Wastes. Nothing leads me here. Well, we'll figure it out. I thought it was going to split in two ways and I will have to make a decision, but currently nothing's telling me to go here, so I don't even know if I'll be able to from here. If I have the option, I will try heading east first, because that seems like a shorter branch and this seems like the way to the end of the expansion. But that will have to wait for another time, so I'm going to just... I don't even need to sell off stuff, this is... Oh, I have one more lore note. Dagmar's last words, that's the guy that we killed in the house, from which we then rescued the kid in the cellar. So the father that seemingly went mad. Dagmar's last words. If you are reading this, know that these are the final words of Dagmar. My hand trembles as I put quill to parchment, but as what remains of my mind leaches off into the bitter air, so I will drown my sorrows in ink. The Skalds call it Marktok's kiss, a curse coursing through my blood since the ancient war. All efforts to divine a cure have failed me. The fits of madness seem to be more frequent, and I find myself walking in places unfamiliar, surrounded by butchery I know is of my making. I fear it is only a matter of time before I bring harm to those dear to me. If you discover me with bloodlust in my eyes, do not hesitate to deliver the killing stroke. Spill my bowels as I have spilled the blood of innocence. But I beg of you, do not enter the cellar. My lasting shame need not see the light of day. God forgive me. I am sorry. I lack the strength to do what is necessary. I pray you will find it for me. Huh. Wait a minute. Does this mean what I think it means? My lasting shame need not see the light of day. The thing that I found in the cellar was his son, who was hiding there. I lack the strength to do what is necessary. Is his son also cursed? Is this little kid gonna murder everybody? Where is he? It's not like I have an option to leave him there and resolve the quest though. kid is inside here. No, everybody's still breathing. Oh, these are the same voice lines.
A lowlander.
Okay, I'm gonna check in on this kid later. But it seems suspicious what it says in the lore note. Unless what he's talking about is the thing that he doesn't want to see the light of day is the dead people in the cellar. I didn't actually look through the cellar in detail. Maybe I should before I go. Because everything is cleared, so I don't have to backtrack much through enemies. It's not too far away. Although, is it faster to go? Probably not. I could go from the other waypoint. Rift Gate. I keep calling it the waypoint because I'm used to that nomenclature from Diablo 2 back in my day. Which is weird because I haven't played that game in like, what, 15 years? Just a quick check. I'm missing something about the cellar. So that's the cellar. Is that just a pile of dead bodies? Kinda. There's blood here. Yeah, no. This is what he meant, not the kid. Okay, I'm just being paranoid then. Yeah, his lasting shame did not see the light of day. But I'm still not sure. Oh, I see what he means. I lack the strength to do what is necessary. He was talking about offing himself. So he wants somebody else to do it. Okay, so no, the kid should be fine. Well, fine as can be considering what the kid has seen. But yeah, no curse on him, I'm guessing. That's good to know. Right, that's gonna be it for me for tonight. We're going to continue tomorrow, same time, and see which path we are supposed to be taking, or if this all interconnects somehow. And I hope to see you there. Thank you for watching, and good night. Bye-bye.